You can kick it in my mansion. Rock glass floors, gold expansion. I got that marble tub, come with the jet blast. Silk robes, and you know I got that ski mask.
Come with me, come with me, come with me. Bounce, ride it out in the south. That's what I'm about. Come with me, come with me, come with me. Now, ride it out in the south. Whoa, whoa. Who was what that drama? Everybody flat when they check a man armored. Who was what that drama? Everybody chat when they check a man's karma. Who was what that drama? Everybody flat when they check a man armored. Who was what that drama? That drama, that drama, drama. What I'm the doc, I'ma say is final. Ooh, whenever pop, what that shot to the face is final. Ooh, whenever pop, what I'm the doc, I'ma say is final. Ooh, whenever pop, what that shot to the face is final.
Yo, tell me one done coming like key. No, I'm high like Kai, but no, I lay low. Key the key, got the flow, bro, know it. K-Rock poet, watch a man show it. I don't tiptoe it, done loud, I come. Kick back with a louder bun. Chat shit on my bro, rude boy, I get done. Then I give a man a brother, put a son up in your mum. Tell me one done coming like key. No, I'm high like Kai, but no, I lay low. Key the key, got the flow, bro, know it. K-Rock poet, watch a man show it. I don't tiptoe it, done loud, I come. Kick back with a louder bun. Chat shit on my bro, rude boy, I get done. Then I give a man a brother, put a son up in your mum. I know that I'm scum, I'll admit. In my life, don't know that I've never had shit. I do my own bro, like Jamie, don't kick, man, sick. When I go like I'm John Wick. I let this man know about your mango. Done came with a team, but where's your mango? I let this man know about your mango. Done came with a team, but where's your mango? If you don't know, get to know, bro, quick. Key the key, G, no, I won't quit. You know I stay lit like flame. I guarantee that I'm gonna see fame. Check my flow.
I don't come in for the lash, I don't come in for the mash, it's girls and cash. I don't come in for the stash, I don't come in for the lash, it's girls and cash. I don't come in for the lash, I don't come in for the mash, it's girls and cash. It's girls and cash, it's girls and cash. Making beats, and I'm sweet with it. Making beats, new technique with it. Making beats, and I'm sweet, get it? Check it, simple look, instrumental get shook when I come in with the energy up. Simple look, instrumental get shook when I come in with the energy up. Simple look, instrumental get shook when I come in with the energy up. Simple look, simple look, simple look.
Come out, wherever you are.
Families forever separated from their loved ones. People looking for people that aren't people anymore.
I wear designer clothes. You wish you could, but you not in vogue. I wear designer clothes. The lights are flashing when I step in, yeah, I keep it cold. I'm rocking Gucci, rocking Hermes and Balenciaga. I'm rocking Saint Laurent, I'm rocking Louis and that Prada. I got that all black, yeah, I got that good. I got that trench coat on with the diamond hood.
I make it a throwback. You making it all bad. We always get down, down. You giving that Isaac, moving with that Motown, living life so lavish. I'm kicking it old school. You wish you were so cool. I got that far out. I got that out of sight. I make it groovy, baby. We going all night.
Designer clothes, the lights are flashing when I step in, yeah, I keep it cold. I'm rocking Gucci, rocking Hermes and Balenciaga. I'm rocking Saint Laurent, I'm rocking Louis and that Prada. I got that all black, yeah, I got that good, good. I got that trench coat on with the diamond hood.
It was a night I surely wouldn't forget as I trudged through the depths of the bayou, guided only by the light of the moon, hot on the trail of this thing.
Why you tryna fight it? If it's me, I'm fighting.
This thing. Only by the light of the moon. Only by the light of the moon. This thing.
One, two, three, let's go!
World strange and it stays in the state of decay, so I pray to the day that I parted.
Over here.
I guess.
Oh, so you wanna make a drum kit?
Nigga act tough, hit a rock and roll. Rap and bust, trust it, bust till I fade away. Just another day up in the game to play.
Oh, so you wanna make a drum kit? Oh, why?
Let's party all night.
Over here.
I guess. Here we go. Nigga act tough, hit a rock and roll. Rap and bust, trust it, bust till I fade away. Just another day up in the game to play. Charged with Chris, flows so high, never stop spitting. Here we go. Shake it up, ice like a soda pop. I'ma party all night till they call the cops. Let's party all night. Ain't nobody up with this. Charged with Chris, flows so high, never stop spitting. Never close the shop. Shake it up, ice like a soda pop. I'ma party all night till they call the cops.
Something that's gonna make me want to get up and dance.
Brain's gonna slay everything in the way in this game that we play where my heart is.
shake it down.
Movement detected.
Yo, check it.
6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Ignition. Let's start the rave.
Let's do this.
The rave.
Yo, check it.
Put your hands in the air, let me see them wave. This ain't no festival, this a motherfucking rave.
Through the city like a phantom in the night. Taking pieces on my beats, man, ready for the fight. Taking feel spin fast, need the pass on the side. Taking flights to the sky, my mind, take a flight.
Put your hands in the air, let me see them wave. This ain't no festival, this a motherfucking rave.
Sick is the flow, it be evident. Beyond the illest, these numbers are relevant. I'm in my element, no I'm a blow. Just a little down, I can settle down. But I'm finishing the round, running lights, I'm gonna drown the light. Never appetite for drugs overnight. Come on, so the beat, this.
You can kick it in my mansion. Rock glass floors, gold expansion. I got that marble tub, come with the jet blast. Silk robes, and you know I got that ski mask.
Come with me, come with me, come with me. Bounce, ride it out in the south. That's what I'm about. Come with me, come with me, come with me. Now, ride it out in the south. Whoa, whoa.
Who was what that drama? Everybody flat when they check a man armored. Who was what that drama? Everybody chat when they check a man's karma. Who was what that drama? Everybody flat when they check a man armored. Who was what that drama? That drama, that drama, drama.
Talk is cheap, sort it please. I'm coming for the portion of flaunted cheeks, assorted streets. Talk is cheap, sort it please. I'm coming for the portion of flaunted cheeks, assorted streets. You see me? Ooh, when I'm having another pop, what, I'm the doc, and my say is final. Ooh, when I'm having another pop, what, that shot to the face and spinal. Ooh, when I'm having another pop, what, I'm the doc, and my say is final. Ooh, when I'm having another pop, what, that shot to the face and spinal.
Yo, tell me one done coming like key. No, I'm high like Kai, but no, I lay low. Key the key, got the flow, bro, know it. K-Rock poet, watch a man show it. I don't tiptoe it, done loud, I come. Kick back with a louder bun. Chat shit on my bro, rude boy, I get done. Then I give him another brother, put a son up in your mum. Tell me one done coming like key. No, I'm high like Kai, but no, I lay low. Key the key, got the flow, bro, know it. K-Rock poet, watch a man show it. I don't tiptoe it, done loud, I come. Kick back with a louder bun. Chat shit on my bro, rude boy, I get done. Then I give him another come. I know that I'm scum, I'll admit. In my life, don't know that I've never had shit. I do my own bro like Jamie, don't kick, man sick. Man, I go like I'm John Wick. I let this man know I burst your mango. Done came with a team, but where's your mango? I let this man know I burst your mango. Done came with a team, but where's your mango? If you don't know, get to know, bro, quick. Key to key, G, no, I won't quit. You know I stay lit like flame. I guarantee that I'm gonna see fame.
Check my flow.
I don't come here for the lash, I don't come here for the mash, it's girls and cash. I don't come here for the stash, I don't come here for the lash, it's girls and cash. I don't come here for the lash, I don't come here for the mash, it's girls and cash. It's girls and cash, it's girls and cash. Making beats, and I'm sweet with it. Making beats, new technique with it. Making beats, and I'm sweet, get it? Check it, simple look, instrumental get shook when I come in with the energy up. Simple look, instrumental get shook when I come in with the energy up. Simple look, instrumental get shook when I come in with the energy up. Simple look, simple look, simple look.
Oh, and good evening, everybody. I didn't realize it, but it started up. I was just the toilet. It is what it is, man. Last time they, they got the victory screen while I was at the toilet. This time they started the game while I was at the toilet. It is what it is, you know. Let me actually put up the screen over here so we can see what's going on. We got a big beast on the left side. Meow for delegation is gonna be on the right. Snoopy, hello there, sir, and good evening. Yeah, glad you like them. Glad you like them, sir. Also, Andiro, bonsoir, monsieur, bienvenue. Blessed Cat Games, hello there, sir, and good evening. I do see Linda, hello there, ma'am, and welcome. She did tell us about the roster here, about the teams, and let me actually take a look. Can we see the channel? So we got Darius, Daniel, and Kyber for Meow for delegation. And wait a second, the other guys left? Oh, they're in post game 1. Crude Love, Jack the Ripper, Kazandar, and who this? Who's this and why doesn't it say? Oh my god, I cannot see who this is. Bobo? Roy, that must be Roy. I mean, it starts with an R, must be an R, no? Let me see, what do we have? Boom, boom, boom. We got each highlights of the map being chosen today, so it looks like, again, we got the slow lands being picked up. Snail lands, I guess. Oh well, let's see, what do we have? Mapuche on the left side with Genghis Khan, Technique, and Goal are gonna be taken down by the big beasts. And on the left side, on the right side, we do have Bulmus with Arabia, Saladin, and then Tokugawa, Japan, and also Olympias is gonna be taken out. We ain't gonna see that Macedon, man. He keeps getting hit the ban face. Nobody's picking this up. Incredible. Anyway, nobody has the chance of picking it up. I do also wanna say Muzrat, good evening, sir, and welcome. Hello, sir, also good evening, sir. Thank you so much for picking up the first promotion. I understand there was quite a race over there at the beginning between Muzrat and Hello, sir, for that one. Nice. This is what it is, man. Also, Meow is banning 2 of Jack's Civs. And yeah. Teddy Rough Rider. Also, the last one here from the Big Beast and Vercingetorix on the side of Meow. We got both goals banned again, and you know, I kind of don't remember the name here, and I want to check it out. What was the name of the original goal? Totally forgot. I keep calling it goal, but it's like totally forgot what its original name is. Ambiorix. Ah, there we go. Thank you. Ambiorix. There we go. Okay. So we got Shaka showing up here for the big beast. Okay, we got some muscles walking in, and on the other side looks like now for delegation we're gonna go for Ethiopia. Coffee makers, man, and looks like we're gonna have the Spanish also joining us. Okay, very nice, good trade routes over there, and definitely Ethiopia is gonna have quite a bit of seeming, I'll say, performance. I guess performance. Yeah, performance would be the word. We gotta see the second choice here of the beast. I'm gonna say I kinda need to also do my glasses. Indonesia. Ooh, okay. Gonna be the next one on the big beast. Come on. Show us the way. They do need to take out 3 more civs. I'm pretty sure they are using this draft page because the other one doesn't show them pictures, unfortunately. This is what it is. The icons are just not loading up properly. Because I'm pretty sure that some of the players are using VPN to connect, and yeah, there might be a problem over there with connections. This is what it is. Should be fine. Oh, finally, I can see. Wait, they banned the extra ones immediately? So they banned Ludwig and Trison Detsen, by the looks of it. I hope they're from different teams. Babylon, also gonna be taken down by the Meow team. And we got 3 more choices until we're gonna see what are we gonna have in the game. Basil the second. Okay. 2 more choices. Click. Let me say good evening YouTube here. Just let it be in the chat. There we go. Also, hello there everybody. Thank you so much for wait a second, the tier 1. Thank you so much, Poriel. Much appreciated. Good evening, sir. Hello, hello. Okay, 2 more choices. Are they gonna let Theodora in? I guess so. They don't care that much about Theodora. They're gonna let the snow guy in by the looks of it, Kivyuk. No, 2 more choices to go, and Kivyuk wasn't banned. And they're taking out Kree. Okay. So many good saves. Kinda hard to ban them all. The last choice for the ban, for the bees. Come on, bees. What are you gonna take out? Or maybe they're not gonna take out anything. They're gonna say we can handle it. No, they're gonna actually take out Gran Colombia. They cannot handle Gran Colombia. It's like the guitar, bro. The guitar is too strong. Meow for delegation. Let's see what are they gonna go for. And they're gonna need to pick up their 3rd choice, and then the beasts are gonna pick up 3rd and 4th immediately. Okay, Ptolemy on the side of the Meow team. So, I mean, they kind of have a lot of gold over there. Ptolemy, Spain. I guess Ethiopia is not gonna make that much gold because, you know, holy sites and other stuff. But yeah, let's see. On this side, on the big beast, I'm pretty sure only Indonesia is gonna make the gold because Shaka, gonna need to get those Ikandas down. Gonna need to get the boom boom going. I can actually write on the screen here what kind of map we're gonna have. The rich, slow lands. Yes. Roman Persia. Yeah, but they're taking Age of Steam. They're gonna go for the production. Yeah, Vicky. Age of Steam, Vicky. Wiki. This song, that's wait. Oh, they banned him. They banned him here. He's just not showing up as X. Okay. You know what we haven't seen a long time ago? Since a long time ago, Montezuma. Or the Mubandes. What are the Mubandes, man? But anyway, I guess it's not gonna be one of those games. I haven't really seen Matthias Corvinus in the game either. Or, you know, control of the city states and stuff like that. No, players more than wanted to take them out rather than take them in. Let's see. Kublai? Okay. Kublai, Mongolia. Which should see a few caches running around the map here. Even though the distance on the rich islands might not be that, you know, fortunate. They might be a bit too far away for those units to go against each other. Okay, let's see. Meow does need to pick up the last here. Let's go. The big beasts are in full war mode? Yeah, I would imagine so, man. MFD does need to catch up. Also, Quanchi, good evening, sir. Let me see. Do I get to click on the correct links here? Oh, wait. Coupe. Coupe was the last one. What was it? Here, here, here. Okay, what do we have? Standings. So we got the big beast on the first place with 6 wins and 2 losses. Meow for Delegation are gonna come up second with 5 and 1. Unlucky are third with 5 and 2. So let's see, are they gonna get this going or not? Are they gonna pull off a 6-1 tonight and the beasts are gonna go for 3 losses, or the other way around? They're starting to get in the lobby here, and I do see Jack is gonna play. We got Darius, we got Kazandar, Roy, Krudlavin, but the others are missing. Where are they? They're so far away. What is this? The full 30 minutes have passed since the start of the game. They're still not in there. This is what it is, man. This is what it is. There must be some free bagel shop around them. And we got Kyber joining up. And they're gonna need to fix their 0ms also. So in the meantime, we got some time. We got a little bit of time. Why is Meow for Delegation missing one member in their chat room, in their voice chat room? What is this? Kinda weird, no? I was trying to check. Maybe Linda wrote it down, but it looks like she doesn't know either. Just knows the 3. We don't know about the 4th. It's gonna be a surprise. Wait, is this gonna be... Are they trying to wait for the secret weapon to wake up? Is this what's happening? And he didn't wake up? I mean... No, this is what it is, bro. Where was it? No, not here. Information hub. Should be a information hub, no? No? Teams. There we go. Did he join? Oh, Buriz. There we go, Buriz. No, it's not a secret weapon. Or I guess Buriz can be called a secret weapon. No, we can do that. When I was referring to the great, the almighty secret weapon. Sandro, yeah. And Buriz are both late? Wait, really? Huh. Don't remember that about Buriz, but I guess, yeah, might be correct. It's 1:20 p.m. US East Coast, so a really late sleep if that's the problem. Yeah, I mean, you never know what he did last night, no? Playing, what did you think? He was playing, okay? These days, man. Could be in class, yeah. 5 in the morning. We're gonna need to give them a few minutes here by the looks of it. We still need one to join. Just one. Just the one. And I think that's just Buri's actually. Oh my god, last one in the voice comms and last one in the lobby. Yes, it is what it is. Looks like Jack is gonna take first slot here with Victoria Age of Steam. Okay. Darius is gonna go for Philip II. We got Daniel on Ptolemy, Cleopatra. Roy is gonna go for Kublai Khan Mongolia. Kyber is Kupe. Kazantar is gonna go for Kitarja. And let's see what Krylov is gonna pick. Because first he's actually on the spectator slot here. And there we go. Buri's actually got in. Burrito. Menelik the second. He's gonna go Menelik. Okay. Last slot though. So Krylov is gonna need to get the second to last slot here and actually choose his Civ. What's the last Civ? What are we missing? Chat, do we know? Is he Shaka? It's kinda Shaka, no? We're missing Shaka. Yeah, we're missing Shaka. So looks like Krylov is gonna go Shaka. Wait, he did go for what? Catherine de Medici the last time. So, didn't work out that well. Let's see actually how Shaka is gonna work out. Definitely still a war save, and I'm pretty sure he's gonna wanna do the boom boom during the game. I don't think we have 0 MS, but let me double check. And we're gonna ready up because it looks like everybody's in their correct slots and they did pick up their saves. And so, last one to join the voice comms, last one to join the lobby, and the last one to actually ready up. That's police, man. Yep, he nailed it. 3 out of 3. He got it. Okay, let's put up the remap prediction. What do we have today? Start the prediction for how many remaps? 0, 1, 2, 10 minutes should be fine. Got it. We got it. Okay, so left or right? Where are we starting, chat? Looks like left side is, we're gonna have Boris with Menelik the second. Right side is gonna be Jack the Ripper with Victoria Age of Steam. Which one is it? Actually, we got Boris right here. Ah, he has Cocos. I saw he has Cocos. New Ling Yuan, actually. Oh my god, beautiful settle over here. Wine tile next to a lot of culture. We go left, we go left. So, Boris. So we go for the Coco man. Okay, got it. Looks like he's gonna have some 2 of these Coco tiles in the capital, and I do see also a deer tile with a 2-3. Beautiful settle on the wine tile to the southwest to actually get not only the amenity from underneath the city settle, but also Yuli Yuan tiles. He's gonna have the extra culture. And from what I do see, he's gonna have quite a few more settles to go for in the south with no enemy. Oh, that's gonna be here. Who this? Darius? That's not an enemy. That's actually an ally. Okay, so no need to worry about the southwest. On the east side, he's gonna have Kublai Mongolia. This is gonna be a bit of a problem, but it's Ethiopia. Come on, we got some Oromo action going on here. It looks like they're gonna also have a river in between with a beautiful settle with 3 bananas and Lake Victoria. Okay, what is this map, man? Coupe. What do we have here? Northwest. There is a possibility, but I kind of doubted that we're gonna have anything showing up here from like a city from Ethiopia. I think we're just gonna see Maori settle all of this water body, and that's it. Has quite a few interesting settles southwest with 3 2 bananas, some 3 1s over there, fresh water from the lakes, and I do see also some coffee tiles for the extra culture. Lake Onyanga to the northwest, and I do also notice northeast is gonna have this river to give him the fresh water with a tile for the pyramid. He's gonna have a tile for the pyramid. Just casually right there. And underneath it, well, an item. Okay, sure. Yeah, I guess not a lot of features, that balances things out. Let's take a look at Cleopatra. Rocket dead, 1-1 seal tile. He's gonna get to couple it with the 3-2 banana to get the food and the culture. And I do see he's gonna have Southwest settle on the dice tile with access to another silk. Two rivers that are gonna give him the fresh water here. One in the south, one on the directly on the city center going towards the western side. While we do have him with a one tile choke point towards the eastern side. That's gonna be Coupe, and yeah, I'm pretty sure they're allies, so they don't need to worry about each other. The southwest, though, we do have Shaka here, and Kralov is definitely gonna be an opponent. So we might see over here some action between Shaka and Cleopatra. Also, Bordanian, hello there, sir, and welcome. Yeah, just in time, sir, just in time. We just started. We didn't even go through the first map. This is like halfway there. Philip II, let's see. Madrid. He's gonna be the diamond guy. Okay, we got him with some fish in the water. Another settle on the southwest with a wheat tile. The one in the south, unfortunately, doesn't actually have fresh water. He's gonna need to put it down on the stone, or I guess put it down one tile further on the eastern side to get the fresh water, and of course put down his harbor further. Not ideal. Not ideal. It is what it is. We do have him getting a scout out in 3. He has some more of these one tile water bodies to go for in the north with quite a few cocos next to them. He could definitely settle 2 cities here, one on the geothermal, one on the western side, and I do see also rivers on the west are gonna keep giving him the fresh water that he desperately needs. But yeah, no more lakes, man. No more lakes. He only has these like in the tundra over here. This is gonna be a sad city. It is what it is, but at least he's gonna have the fresh water from a lake, a puddle. Okay, enemies, I guess Coupe, North ally, Northeast, that's gonna be Ethiopia, that's an ally. Western side, there's nobody. Like nobody for days over here, nobody. Rakedet, I guess, after the Red Sea. That is so far away. They're gonna even remember how to talk until they get here. Whoa. Anyway, Shaka, let's see. Shaka, we got a big beast, Ulundi. Scout in 1, looks like he's gonna have his 2-2 base. He is also gonna have some of these one tile lakes to get his settle zone. But this is the worst, I guess, spawn we've seen, no? So little fresh water. I guess he's gonna go for the like one settle south, one settle here. Very bad cities, man. Like look at these cities, they're like atrocious. Ugh. Anyway, I guess the one in the southwest next to the mountains is gonna be something, but until he gets there and how he actually needs to fix the food problem, I don't know, man. Northeast, though, he's gonna have some cities that he could place towards Egypt, and we'll have some tiles to work for. We're gonna need to see what Krudlov is gonna do, but it definitely feels like he's not gonna like this. He's definitely not gonna like this. What I do like is he's gonna have so much food in the capital. These are like 5 extra food tiles. We got 3 wheat tiles, 2 rice tiles to the north. That's a lot of food, man. Anyway, Kazandar, let's see. It's gonna be an ally here of Shaka. They might get the opportunity to actually trade with each other through the seas of the Andaman Sea. Southwest gonna have a city on the coast with a lake, and I do see also the eastern side 2 of these fertiles. Ooh, 2-3-1s, 2 fer. Man, I just feel sorry for Shaka, bro. Like he got the short end of the stick again. Adam, good evening, sir, and welcome. Also, this map has bad fresh water. Yeah, but I mean, on the others, we didn't really have problems, no? Like, look at this. Beautiful, beautiful for Ethiopia. Very nice for Coupe. Very nice for, well, I guess we didn't get to Kublai, but look at this beautiful land, man. Look at this second settle over here. 3-3-2 bananas and a Lake Victoria. You know? That's just beautiful. Indonesia is also gonna have a 2-3 deer tile, turtles in the water, amber. He's gonna have the fur tiles on the eastern side. Get the foxes going, man. Where are we? We need to take a look at Kublai, because yeah, we're watering our eyes here. What do we have him? A lot of fresh water, first of all. Lake Victoria western side to get the extra culture and the gold. Unfortunately, no extra point of production. While I do see Mongolia starting to also cross the river here, he noticed the settle on the bananas southwest. We do have him with a bit of a problem eastern side to get the fresh water, and I do notice it's gonna take a while until he actually meets Ethiopia here. But I think actually Buriz is probably gonna meet him. We're 10-7. This one is going here. 8. So this is 8, 9 possibly. And then, yeah, they might meet. They might meet. It's only if actually Mongolia is going to take a turn to the north. Like if he actually goes for the 1-3, they're not going to meet. And we got Ethiopia here popping an envoy. Okay, well, we'll see what kind of city-states we have if they do keep this map, because otherwise it's kind of useless. Anyway. And what is Jack the Ripper? London, I mean, not that bad, not that bad, no. South settle next to seal tiles and those turtles. We do have in the north with the fresh water. Settle over here also on the rice tile, but next to a dice to get the extra faith. But unfortunately, he's not gonna have that many other tiles to work over there, and no fresh water. It is what it is. But still, 3 cities with fresh water in close proximity. That I would say that is pretty good. Got a free builder also. Oh my god, man. Yeah, immediately going for the silk setter in the south. Yeah, he's also gonna have a dice star in the second ring that he could actually pick up. So I'm pretty sure he's happy with this. He will get God of the Sea because he's Indo. Wait, did he get something? He got religious settlements. I don't know about that one. Also, 2 Naval Lux is very strong spawn for Jack. It is a strong spawn for Jack, yes. So he's gonna also have the turtles and the amber tiles. I've seen the same resources here also, though. Like on the, you see that in the capital of Indonesia and Spain. I guess Spain is not gonna have them. He only has amber. He doesn't have the turtles. No turtle. No turtle. Looks like he's going for that northern city next to the Coco. Is that gonna be a sheep settle or is that gonna be a Coco, like a geothermal settle? Which one is it? I don't know. I guess we'll find out. You think the BB skips this map and Shaka just gets the housing? Yeah, I don't think Shaka has a problem over here with the housing that much, but it just looks terrible, you know, like everybody wants those extra tiles over there. Some, you know, some cheeky 3-2 bananas. You get some cheeky over here seal tiles. Oh my god, he's gonna do it again, man. Oh, he's gonna do it again. He's rolling with the punches. I gotta say, man, this guy 3 games in a row had bad spawns. I feel bad for him. Like, I gotta mention this. I feel bad for him. It's just unluck. Yeah, fast vote instantly. Fortuna Belly, good morning, sir, and welcome. Let me actually manage prediction, choose an outcome. How many remap? 0. We had 0. Nobody wanted to remap. We got a VIP. Wait, you actually got a VIP? How? Where? You? I don't see notification. Where? Oh, he did. He did. Congratulations, man. Congratulations. Let me write it down. There we go. Congratulations. Okay, let me put up also the win. Who's gonna win prediction? Who will win? We got MFD. Oh, actually, okay. The same possible outcomes as the last time. 20 minutes to go for, and I do need to put up the team label so we do know who's gonna be which team. Let's see. We got on the left side MFD. Click and click. And then we got on the right side. That's gonna be the big base. Yep. There we go. There we go. Click. Oh, I messed up something. Yep, I did. Okay. So, let's take another look here. Addis Ababa getting his holy site down. He did grow into both of these crocodiles. He doesn't have yet a pantheon, and from what I do notice, he's gonna get scouted out by Mongolia. They didn't meet each other, and of course, both of them are gonna have a chance of seeing the territory of their opponents. We do have him with both iron and the horses in the capital. He does have this beautiful 2-3 tile to also get that extra production, and he did settle his second city. Exactly on Yuling Yuan, getting the extra culture immediately, putting down a holy site, and also the wine tile to get him the food and the gold, and not to mention the amenity. We do have him also crossing the river to the south with a scout, and he's gonna probably breach the fog of war towards Spain here. And we'll see what kind of trade route ideas are they gonna have here. Taking a look at Kupe, we do have him northwest and quite close by to Menelik. He did settle immediately in the lakes of Onyanga to get the fresh water from them, and at the same time, I guess he does have some 2-3 tiles to work here. Not that bad, not that bad. But this is not really Maori's specialty. I gotta say, you know, Maori likes to like jump into the water. He likes to play next to the shoreline. You know, like he likes to make sandcastles and stuff like that. I guess he's gonna get to make sandcastles. But he's not gonna get to play next to the water that much. Anyway, no harbors, no harbor. Yeah, he's gonna need to buy out this tile or something. But again, you know, like the extra adjacency production to harbors and stuff like that, they're just gonna go poof out in the air. We got Coupe here getting his turtle in the water worked, and it looks like he's actually, wait a second, he's working a 2-2 with 2-1-3 so he can pop out the settler quickly. Because you see, he's not growing anywhere. He's starving his population to get the settler faster. Wow. Yeah, that's kind of bad over here, man. He's pressing on the gas pedal. Anyway, we got him on the northeast with that niter settler, and I'm pretty sure southwest is gonna be nice also next to those bananas and the coffee tiles. We'll see how he's gonna get his setup going. Post strategic resources in the cap, horses and iron tile northeast of him. All work, no food. Yes, yeah, I remember those movies over there from Egypt, you know. yeah, move the stones, man, move the stones. Yeah, okay. Cleopatra Ptolemy, what do we have here? Racket dead. And E1, he did settle E1 on the dice tile. I think that was a dice tile with the extra faith, and he grabbed the sill tile, so he gets the culture. His third city moving west side, he's gonna grab this one probably on the 1-2 here. Even though north side he could have actually settled a 2-2 base and had another sill to, you know, work. Anyway, it is what it is. We do have him with both iron and horses in the cap, and I do see he's gonna have a 4-foot rice tile to grow quickly, while he's gonna get a trader from Iuno to connect to the capital. He's also the closest one to an opponent here. We do have Zulu starting to actually settle in towards him, and we're gonna need to see if Daniel is gonna trade the punches, man. Spain is going all commercials. Oh, we're getting to Spain. We're getting there. Let's see. Where is Spain? Spain, Darius went for the northern settle on Seville. He did go for that 3-1 base. And I do see he's not actually grabbing immediately the Coco tile. He's going to set another city towards the western side here. And probably, I would say he kind of should go for the diamond tile. Wait a second, is that going to go there? Or is that going to go on the coast? Where is he going? Is he just moving around? Or because I don't see him having a waypoint. Is that gonna be diamond settle? Is that gonna be like wheat settle? Which one is it? Wheat settle kind of looks nice, you know. You put Govern Plaza on iron tile, boom, boom, 2 campuses. No? Don't get me wrong, the land around it doesn't look that good. But yeah. Positioning, location. And what is with the invasion of ivory tiles next to him? Darius here has so many ivory tiles on the left side. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 ivory tiles in a deer. Well, I guess the deer is the important one. Wait, he grabbed the builder from Hong Kong, and Hong Kong is hunting it down. This guy is gonna jump the cliff into the water to get back home. Anyway, it is what it is. Seville here gonna get that trader in 3. He does have horses in the capital in the first ring, and I do see the iron tile is gonna be that second ring here. We're gonna need to see. I think he keeps on going. Yeah, that's gonna be the diamond settle. If he would have wanted wheat tile, he would have just went to the south. So yeah, diamond settle it is. Let's see. Mori coming down here. Looks like he's gonna put down on that cattle settle. Huh. Interesting. Does he not know about this? Oh yeah, he doesn't know about the coffee tile. So he knows about the deer, he doesn't know about the coffee. Oh well. Yes, it is what it is. This was a much faster settle, by the way, to go directly on the cattle through the water than it would have been to actually get over here. This was 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and 7 to settle. This was 1, 2, and third. And boom. That's it. Okay. Let's see. Shaka? I think Shaka is the next one, no? Wulundi here coming up with a grim face. We got him getting his monuments out for the extra culture. Third city moving forward. Oh my god, he's actually gonna forward settle his opponent directly. From the first moment of the game, he's gonna forward settle his opponent. He doesn't care. This is all in Krudlov over here. Do you see this? This is amazing. We got him with horses in the second ring from the capital. He does have another tile here in the second city. And I do see he's starting to put down his Ikandas. Aha. Wait, yeah, he did put it down on the horse tile. It is what it is. We do have him also with another in the first ring of Ulundi, and I do see he's in the capital. He does benefit from some of these fertiles. Has some more in the south, and like this is gonna be a 3-2-1. And he can buy out the 1-3-1 seal tile, but unfortunately, not so many other features to work or good tiles to work actually around that city spot. And let's see. So is this gonna be here, here? I guess this is gonna be here, right? 2-1. It's gonna go on the 2-1. Oh my god, can you imagine if he goes another one? Is he pillaging traders? No. Krylov over here with the scout was trying to do something, but he got there too late. I'm not sure exactly from where the scout came from, but I think he went through the south here. I don't think he had enough time. There's just my logic over here. I don't think he had enough time to go all the way around through the Nile River and then up over there and then come back down to Rakedet and miss so entirely the settler moving. Yeah, I don't think that. Jack is gonna come with the scout also, moving to see what's going on over there. And it looks like a Krylov scout did get out. He doesn't have a promotion yet. He still needs a little bit of help over there to get his heals back. Anyway, let's take a look at Kazandar. What do we have on Indonesia? Religious settlements as a pantheon. He did get a 3-charge builder from Tuban. Started working those beautiful fertiles. Actually, he settled the fertile and is working the second one. Starting to get his trader out from also Tuban in 2 turns. He has a bit of a problem with the population here, and I'm pretty sure it's because it's population capped rather than anything else. We do have also horses in the second ring from Mahapahit. Well, he's gonna have his iron tile. Second ring also northwest. He's kind of reaching his capacity here of cities on the water. He does have these two, I guess, north side, on the one on the river, one on the lake. And then let's see here, one here. I don't think he can split 2 here. He's gonna need to get both of them non-fresh. I guess he could put down this. Oh my god, this just looks terrible. Look at this land, it's terrible. No? I guess you can try to put Liang in there and do something with it, but it's just not cool, man. You can get a city here and another city on the Niter tile. Niter tile definitely looks better, even if no food. Okay, Alfredo Sharnado, good evening, sir, and welcome. And we'll see what Spain is gonna pull out. Is he gonna pull out commercials? Is he pulling them out yet? Takes? What is it? Yeah, he's going currency into. Yeah, true. So Roy, let's see, Kublai, Mongolia. We got him with 3 cities. He's going for currency. He's opening up currency. So any early attacks against Ethiopia are not gonna happen. We do have him getting a 4th city out from Shanadu, and it looks like he didn't settle Lake Victoria. He settled Aksu in kind of a weird place. And we're going to need to see him probably get another city to the southwest on that river, and that's gonna put it quite close to Ethiopia. I do see he already started to build up the pathways here with his trader, and we do have him in the cities with an Ethiopian warrior starting to sniff around here, getting into the bars. Needs to be careful, man. We got some builders coming out also from Urumqi, from the northern city, kind of slow, and I do see he's gonna have the horses in the second ring from the capital, first ring from Urumqi, and I do see also his iron tile is gonna be second ring here. Quite easy to acquire. Well, we're going to need to see what he's going to pull out here of his magical hat later on. And Jack next to him east side. This is going to be also quite a possibility for them to get the trade routes in the water in the Celtic Sea. There is also a city state over here, Hattusa, that could be taken out by Jack the Ripper boats. And I mean, he's kind of famous for taking down these city states. So, yeah, I think that's a very high probability Hattusa is not going to make it. What do you think, chat? Is Jack the Ripper gonna be understanding with Hattusa? Is he gonna let it live? We do have London, Liverpool, Birmingham settled. He's starting to get his Royal Navy dockyards down, and I do see he did improve 2 of his coastal resources here for the boost. I do see also 4 cities coming out from London in 2 turns, with Moksha establishing there in 4. He did improve his rice tile here, got the irrigation boost, and also the 5-foot tile to work at the beginning. He's also working 2 of these dice tiles, no? So he's gonna start to get his pantheon quickly. And oh my god, chat is not actually answering. Chat is not answering. If Wow. How is this possible, chat? Not saying anything? Wow. Yeah. Guess it is what it is, man. What's that? The pew pew pew? Yeah, exactly. The pew pew pew. Okay. More Pantheons? No. Kazan are moving west side with this one. Looks like he might actually want to join the desert. Okay. I guess he got that one from the capital. I guess he could have settled the northern one for the known fresh water. Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Wait, is this on a... Yeah, this is... So 8. 8 to settle. Not bad. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, and 8 to settle. It's the same freaking number. Oh, well. It is what it is. Kazandar here getting his monuments out. I do see also commercials coming out from Spain, 3 of them, while we do have his 4th city moving towards the south here for that river settle. We're going to need to see exactly what... Yeah, so he's going to go for the fresh water, and we do have him off the coast. Since he's going for commercials, not that big of a problem. You're work listening in the background. Got it, got it, got it. When only have the mouse with you on the couch, it's emotes only. Okay, it is. True. Big brain, man. Big brain. Love it. Menelik the second, bronze working. I need to get more emotes. I need more ideas about emotes, I guess. Let the couch sitters express themselves, basically. You need to tell me, what are you missing? What are you missing from my emotes that you're not expressing yourself with, you know? Moksha here in 2 in Addis Ababa. I do see Boris is also gonna get his bronze working next time, while Roy is still working on currency. He did put down his holy side, finished 2 of them actually, working on the 3rd one from Adva, while I do see he's also gonna grab some coffee tiles here for that extra culture. We do have him on 7 science and 6 culture. Okay, not bad. Kublai, 4th city, where is this going? I'm actually very interested where is this going. Like, is this like Victoria Settle or is this Southwest Banana City? Kind of both have their feelings, but they're different, no? You get banana or you get big puddle? Which one is it? Banana or big puddle? Oh, he did pick up a Pantheon. God of War and Plunder. He went for the... Okay, okay. I mean, I guess we're gonna get to see it. We're gonna see if he's gonna get all of those points first from the commercial for the merchants, and second he's gonna need to get those encampments now for the generals. What's this? Oh, notification. Okay, Spain still working. The builder is still coming home. He probably did peace Hong Kong. Oh, look at the Ikandas finishing here on Zulu. So he did get on Dini on that scout where he had the scout. He started to also build up the barracks count in his Ikandas. And I don't see he's grabbing a few more builders here to improve his tiles. Got the iron tile improved. While I do have to say, Daniel is not gonna just stay out of this. He's gonna go in. We do need to see him getting his bronze working though, because otherwise I kind of doubt he's going to withstand cored up Zulu units later on in the game. Oh, Krudlov is going to go for his archery in 2 turns here. We do have Daniel also moving southwest for the banana. He needs the banana, man. He's going for it. He's going for it. Look at that. Going for the dice settle probably. Next to the 2 bananas, because I don't think he's going to grab the aluminium settle. I mean, this is defensive. This is like offensive in a bad way. This is like if you put a city here on the aluminium tile, this is basically screaming at Zulu bad words all the time, you know? Putting like a stereo headphone next to him and you're like a boombox outside his house, you know, like starting to curse. Wait, is that allowed? Is that legal? I guess at some point it becomes not, whatever. Anyway, we do have Daniel also starting off with his campuses here. Thieves in 2. Looks like he's gonna get some steel tiles going there. We do have him with builders. Moksha established in the capital. No, I mean he did. Why is Moksha here and not Liang? But I kind of feel like Liang would have done amazing, no? It's like you're like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. 13 freaking resources, man. I don't know. I guess it is what it is. He's still gonna have a lot of science and culture, don't get me wrong, but food production in the capital, that would have just been amazing. So yeah, I think he's gonna go for the defensive postures here, getting the banana on hand. Okay. Let's see. Looks like we do have also Mongolia trying to actually grab one of the Ethiopian traders here. He's still working on his face generation. We're gonna have some time here for everything to lock in, see their decisions start to play out. Oh, Jakarta actually went on fresh. He stopped short of going for that soon to be whatever Petra City. I mean, this would have been a nice Petra City, not gonna lie. Look at the heels on this one, man. Ooh, you pump them up with Petra, beauty starts to come out. It's like in Mad Max, you know? Get the water pumped. Looks like Moksha is also gonna be the first one here in Mahapahit as governor, and I think we kind of need to take a look at the city states because we're just inching forward towards the golden age here, and I don't want to miss these. We got Mogadishu with Hunza for the trade bonuses. I do see a cat with Preslav and Lahore are gonna get some military points for them. We do have La Venta with Candy and Armak for the faith, so I'm pretty sure we're gonna have a happy Buris here getting all of them. We got also Hatusa, the only one for science, and I would imagine this is gonna get sniffed out. If it didn't get sniffed out yet, it's gonna get sniffed out. I guess we can put a prediction. Wait, a poll. Maybe a poll. I cannot put a prediction because we already put one. Is a Jack going to forgive Hatusa? Yay or nay? This is it, guys. This is it. This is the decision of chat. Okay? Is Jack going to forgive Hatusa? Yay or nay? That's it, guys. Simple question. Look at that. Hatusa is just existing. It's on his seas, man. It's in the Celtic seas. It's on his seas. There's some serious transgression happening over here against Jack. I don't know what to say, man. He should feel extremely disrespectful. Putting his feet in the seas of him. What is this? Anyway, we do have London here getting his God of the Sea, and it looks like he's starting to pop out those improvements here with the extra point of production. Very nice and juicy. Finishes in order Navy dockyards, getting more builders out, and also improving his lighthouses. I think we do need to finish this though. Culture, we're gonna have only Ayutthaya in the game, and I do see on the production screen we're gonna have Johannesburg and Hong Kong for the industry. Okay. It even built him a nice camp. Exactly. Look at that. It's a +3. And this is a must-have city. I don't know what, you know, like it is what it is. Yeah. Commercial spamming here from Mongolia. We do have him also with Moksha in the capital. Still Ethiopia is on 3 cities. He's gonna get his 4th out from Addis Ababa soon in 5 turns, and yeah, he still has actually multiple settlers to go for with fresh water. Kupe went for Earth Goddess. He's gonna start popping out some extra faith from his beautiful tiles here, and from what I do see, he's also expanding with more settlers from the capital and his second settler Wakera Warewa. He did manage to put down a holy site over there. That's gonna be a nice +4 next to the tiles of Lake Savoni Anga. It wasn't that amazing. Oh my god, 5 days. Wow. Guys, we got to that point. Nobody thinks Jack the Ripper is gonna forgive Hatusa. Nobody. Wow. Yeah. Yeah. This is what it is, man. Did he smell it out though? That's the question. No, he doesn't know it. He doesn't know. If he would have known, he would have gotten boats out. Yeah, but no boats yet. I mean, I guess he's gonna start finishing his build queues, and we'll need to get some boats for the points anyway. Let's see. More monumental guides here for Spain. I guess he's right. He's actually full free sim, so he's fine. He does have multiple continents here around him, benefiting from those extra amenities. With Maori north side as an ally, northeast is going to be Ethiopia as an ally. Okay, let's see what's happening here. Zulu starting to get some war units out. I see archers coming out from Mondini, getting in camo training projects, 2 of them, while he's on 5 great general points a turn. We're 13 out of 30. He didn't pick up a general yet, and we still need to actually see who's gonna get a religion here, because yeah, we saw some holy sites, but we didn't see anybody actually picking up this beautiful great prophet over here. Who's this? Simon Peter is here. What do we have? Ethiopia still on 7 points away. I mean, he's 6 away and he's making 7. So next turn we're gonna have that popping out. Where is he getting a project? Why are you getting a project? Hello, Breeze? Why are you getting a project? I mean, that's some serious waste of production over here. I don't know what to tell you, man. No? Breeze. It is what it is, man. We're gonna need to see also Egypt starting to rack up some 6 scientist points. What? 6 scientist points. That's a lot of points, man. Oh, he went Divine Spark. I was wondering, how is he getting so many points, man? Anyway, Gavin Plaza in between his 2 campuses. He did manage to jump up to 20 science and 14 cultures that quickly. But he only has 35 points of production. Not that Krylov has more, you know, he only has 32. But it is what it is, man. 4 cities strong. And we do have Zulu over here. Still working on getting his Jones. Got the first one, Sansu, and the second one would be Hannibal Barca. We do have him with quite a few points that need to still be acquired. Okay, we're gonna see that Simon Peter activated here. I think he already did activate it. We just, yeah, there we go. We got Islam established, and that's gonna be feed the world for the shrines, giving him the food and the temples. Now I do see also he picked up Defender of the Faith. Okay. Defender of the Faith. Well, he's gonna trade punches with the big boy here, Mongolia, so, you know, I'm not surprised. We don't see Mongolia at all actually going for his units. No Inkiamon put down, no campus, no nothing over here. Not even a simple archer. A measly archer. He only has like slingers throwing rocks at bees. You see he's improving the honey tiles over there? Just, yeah, I don't know, man. Uh-oh. I think they found Hattusa, guys. They did find Hattusa. I don't know how, but they did find Hattusa. Oh, I see. This one. They saw this warrior here. Okay, so he knows. I think now we have something like target acquired in the mind of Jack, right? He has his builders coming around. Liverpool is gonna need the 2 more turns, and then he's gonna get the opportunity to get 2 boats. 2 boats, that's it. 2 boats, and boom, boom, Hattusa. Get the 5th city down. Yes, he does have the opportunity for Althea Northeast, but that's off the coast. Not really same quality, no? Definitely not the best campus either. What is Indonesia doing? Getting lighthouses, getting his traders connected. Gonna work on his second one from Mataram. This is gonna be a very sad harbor. 0 adjacency. We got Spain with that monument to the gods, but still no wonder here, even though he did go for monument to the gods. He did put down the diamond settle here on the Bilbao city, and I do see he's still working on his monuments there. Still has a few cities to settle on the Bay of Gibraltar in the south. Shouldn't be a problem to get like at least 2 more here, one next to the volcano on Mount Napier, and one over here to the south on the island. Oh well, or even that other tile. We do need to see when Maori is going to pick up also a Great Prophet. He's only on 1 Great Prophet points a turn. He didn't even spend the time to actually get a shrine in there. And looks like he's still working on his settlers. Going to be on 6 cities quite quickly, since both of his cities are working on that. Still no Governor Plaza, unfortunately. He doesn't have yet the opportunity to get his ancestral hall built and stuff like that. And we're still we're turn 30. We're starting to see these put down and you know, worked. In Kiamon training project coming out from Ethiopia, he's gonna try to go for this. While so Egypt is starting to get points, we got Ethiopia starting to get points, while Zulu is just getting the projects out, man. He's getting another one here. Sansu is still available for him in Ulundi. Why is he not activating this bad boy? Okay, he got a second one. Hannibal Barca just to move towards Ungum Dumdulovu. He kind of needs to activate Sun Tzu, no? I get that extra culture rolling from the book. Wait, do we have... He has nothing in the palace. There's nothing there. I thought maybe he has a relic and he has no space to place down the Great General. But no, the Great General can definitely retire over there, you know, have a wonderful life. Wait, looks like Zulu's gonna pick up 3 generals. So one of these guys are gonna miss one. Daniel is getting his project finished next turn. He does have one in Cam, the second one is still being built in Memphis. I don't see him having enough points from this. He's on 1 point right now, or 10. Ethiopia just the same. There's 2 points in total for Ethiopia, 3 points in total for Egypt. That's not a lot, man. Then Zulu is on 15. We got Magnus establishing in Iwunu, and I do see he's gonna have some builders here to work. Anyway. Let's see, Menelik the second, Monumentality Golden Age, we do have him 12 science, 19 culture, still 3 cities. Did finish an encounter? No, he did not finish an encounter training project actually. Getting Adva here with a shrine in 3 and getting his also audience chamber from Addis Ababa. We do have him with a few traders connecting his cities, but only 3 cities. He's gonna need a bit of time here to keep expanding, get his stuff up. 28 faith at 10 for the Monumentality Golden Age and 37 points of production. Kyber here, quite different. 48 points, 52 right now. Keeps going higher. 10 science with 19 culture, also 18 gold at 10. We do have him with 2 settlers out and about, while he's gonna work on another one here from Wakarawa. That's gonna be his 7th settler. We do have also lighthouses coming out from his captain and his other cities to get the trade routes going. He did settle Taomutu in the south, got the beautiful 331 banana to work, and I'm pretty sure he's gonna also grab the coffee for the extra culture. Daniel, 25 science and 26 culture. We do have him on 4th series, trying to grab a general here. Didn't manage to put a chop in this. He had to sacrifice the silk. I don't know why he sacrificed the silk though. Like, I would have thought he would sacrifice this 2-1 forest. I have no idea why he sacrificed the silk. Because you kind of want to work the silk, no? You kind of want to have that second point of production. I guess he's just going on, yeah, no, I'm not going to do that. It's fine. I can just go around it, no problem, man. Okay, we got some encampments here from Memphis. And I do see he's also going to grab a Warlord's Throne here in the captain in 3 turns. I would imagine he's going to grab this general. So we got already 3 recruited by Zulu. And Zulu does have 6 out of thing. He got the military engineer one. He got Burika. Still has Sun Tzu and Hannibal Barca. And I do see he's starting to grab more builders here. Pen Russian Voice Golden Age for Big Krudlov. Anyway. Yeah, let's see Darius first. 12 science, 21 culture. Darius here on Spain. Where is Spain? This is Spain. Getting his commercial hub investments. Looks like he's gearing up to actually pick up Ifadlan or the other one, so they can get the extra trade routes, Zankian or whatever it's called. We do have also a trader that's going to connect Bilbao to the capital soon. Moksha established in Seville. He did choose Magnus in the capital and has a lot of force that he's going to start chopping. While he did place his cover plots also in a location that he can use the mountains for extra GCC towards campuses, we still need some builders to actually clear those features, right? The stone tiles, the forest, they kind of need to be cleared up there. Markets in Barcelona. Okay, well, he did actually manage to get Coleus here as a merchant. The next one is gonna be, oh my god, he's not gonna get this, guys. He put so much production into getting a merchant and he's not getting a merchant. Yeah, that's kind of nasty, man. That is kind of nasty, I gotta say. Rafifi, bonsoir monsieur, bienvenue. Got Darius here with 54 points of gold per turn. That's the highest in the lobby. He does have 57 points of production also. That's the 3rd one in the lobby actually. We got Kyber and Jack being top, and I do see Darius is gonna be the 2nd one. Anyway, let's see Krudlov. He was getting up for some love over here, and I do see he's starting to actually connect his cities nice and slow. He didn't get a trade route. There is no trader in the desert. And no man needs nothing or something. Anyway, we do have him starting to get some settlers up from Ulundi. He did put down his government plaza, still no nothing in there. He's getting the trader from Ondini and will connect towards the capital. That's gonna be nice. So while we do have him starting to also get some archers towards the north, at the moment Egypt is not getting that big of a military. We do need to see when the cord up units are gonna show up. And I do have to point out, Daniel did manage to get the general. He got Trung Trak. He will have a general. It looks like Ethiopia is not going to have a general, but to be honest, it's kind of fine because Mongolia doesn't have one either. So, you know, they're going to need to raise for the next ones anyway. Yeah, we do have also 50 points of production only from Kradlov, while I do see him starting to chop another settler here. He's going to want to go a little bit wider before he's going to go on the offense. Kazandar built the first can, so still, wow. England is taking his time to take Hattusa. Oh my god, is he gonna spare Hattusa, guys? Is this the newly reformed Jack the Reaper? What did you do with Jack, guys? What did you do with Jack? Explosive Spain with all these volcanoes? Yeah. Yeah, true. Like these volcanoes on the right side are gonna be nice. Anyway, Kazandar here, 13 science, 34 culture, Gitarja, 4 series strong, still working on his settler from Ahapahit, gonna get that 5th one, gonna also connect his cities with the traders towards the capital, and I do see he's starting to place down Oracle, right, from Tuban. He does have Magnus for the extra chops, and a few chops, at least 3 that I can see, 4 that I can see, while boats are coming up from Mataram. He does have Laventa in the south that he could actually take for an extra city, but that's, I mean, I guess you do get some, you know, silver tiles to work over there, and you get some access to some dice tile over there. It's not a good city. Like, let's be real about this, right? This is a bad city. Jingo, good evening, sir. You got first? Who's first? Who's first? Who built the wonder? I think we only had the started up a wonder. It's Kazandar starting up a wonder. That's it. Notification. Yeah, so he is going for Laventa for an extra city. And oh my god, I cannot believe this. Jack is not getting boats, guys. Jack, what did you do with Jack, guys? Anyway, he's getting Reina though in Liverpool. Maybe he's waiting for his ally to pick up this city or something. Like Mongolia definitely will have the opportunity to trade here through the seas if he's gonna take Hattusa, right? That's gonna be a nice port city. Anyway, Birmingham gonna get that Magnus in, and I think we kind of need to take a look at the last two here. Jack, 18 science, 49 culture, 72 points of production, still working on his lighthouses, and will get a lot more production when he's gonna finish those extra trade routes, connect them to the capital. Plugging in Moksha in the capital, Reina northwest, and I do see him also on 46 points of gold per turn. Definitely will need more science. Finishing up this campus in Birmingham is gonna give him that. What is this? Oh, I see. Underneath the trader. Kek. Totally did not see this. Wow. Okay. Yeah, it was the trader, man. Since when is Jack the Ripper against Daniel? Were they friends? Oh, I mean, they're just moving around. I don't know. Yeah, I don't know. It remains a blue city too, if they can seize it. If they can seize it, that's only that's a single city. Both teams met it though, so you know this is not a pocket city, unfortunately. We have 4 cities strong Mongolia. He's also 12 science, 37 culture. Did get God of War and Plunder as a pantheon, working on a few more monuments, and did get to place down his government plaza, working on Ancestral Hall so he can pop out builders whenever he's settling cities. While Korab Galbasun here got placed in a very, very defensive position on Lake Victoria. Would have definitely thought he's gonna be a bit more aggressive here. I guess that's fine for quite some time. We do have Roy defending his territory with an archer, and we definitely need to see a lot more units, including classical units like horses. You know, you don't want to fight with the warriors against tanks. Pingala, Lalibela. While I do see Ethiopia is finally starting to get his temples in, he's still on 3 cities. What happened to that strategy where you get like 3 cities, 3 cities, you get the holy size down and then you immediately span to another 2 cities? Like, is that just old news here? Because it looks like, yeah, he does have 25 science, 33 culture, 63 points of production, 50 points of faith per turn. That looks good. It's only 3 cities. It's very nice. He did also pick up. Wait, what is this? What did he pick up as a pantheon? What did he get as a pantheon? Oh, initiation rites. He went for initiation rites. I see. Okay. Darius did recruit Marcus Sicilianus Crassus. We did have Mongolia picking up Ifalan for the extra trade capacity. While I do see, we do have quite a race fair for the admirals. Last year, Trung Track was on Ptolemy. Okay. Okay, we got first sources from Kralov starting to come out in 2 turns here. He's getting his World Astronomy 3 from the capital, expanding with 2 more settlers, and with the military engineer, he's still building up those pathways for the military to get faster to, guess what? To Daniel. Holy side Civ6 can do this. Sus that shines give faith, which gives more tempo. Yes. Oh, he just popped the horse. I mean, could try to do some whacking, but I do see Daniel is also gonna get his horse out next turn from Rocket Dead, so I would already imagine he's gonna actually, you know, take out a city or two here. Also, Cupcake, hello there, sir. Boris has a 100% success rate on Irelling himself. He's a goat! Daniel has close to 20 times the science. Wait, what? 20 times the science? Well, I mean, you know, it's a 44 science versus, oh my god. I mean, that's a lot of multipliers, man. Not really 20 times the science, but it's, yeah, it's almost 5 times the science. Oh my god. Yeah, that's I think that's a problem. I mean, you know, Daniel is gonna get to castles while Krelov is still gonna discover mining. Yeah, it's fine. You can't. I mean, it did work out to, you know, draw attention, no? You can have the bravest team be. They'll be crushed by tanks. Oh, I remember the days when we saw hoplite armies holding tanks and beating the crap out of them, actually, in some cases. I remember those days, man. Those were the days. Wait, Krelov has got a swordsman? Why is he getting a swordsman? Is he actually going on the offense? He's gonna be offensive? Or is it just his way of saying, I just got my, you know, new toys, and I'm happy to play with them? He's actually going for it. Look at that. He's moving it into the forest. We got Victor establishing Memphis quietly. You know, he's getting in there. Started to talk with the slingers here to get some arrows going. Get some bows going. Hopeless can. Yeah. Eddie Coffin, good evening, sir. That was Gorgo, no? Wait, Blazecan was also saying, sad thing is courses can't even push fortified swords with oligarchy. Yeah, they're kind of weak. And you can imagine Zulu over here is gonna have quite a few strong ones. Also, did the fastest 45 army hoplite with river bias stop a tank many years ago? Yes! What do you mean? Yes, yes. We had quite a few of those. They had to be nerfed, man. The hoplites were strong. Temple of Artemis finished on Ethiopia. We do have him getting his Magnus there in 3 turns. And he's keeping just, you know, eyes out on Mongolia here, but nothing to see, to be honest, in Mongolia's territory. We just see him wanting to expand. Ancestral Hall finishing next turn. We do have him with settlers popping out from his cities, starting to get more cities out. Still no boats from Jack. No boats. He's not taking Hattusa. Oh my god, what, guys, what did you do with Jack? We're trying to think of a game from like 4 years ago. I've got yeah, lots of time, and lots of time passed. If it's a hoplite army versus a normal tank, sure, but if it's a tank army, no chance. Did he saw this? Yes, he did. He did. He's just being forgetful. How do you even say this? He's sparing the city. He's sparing Hattusa's life. This is not the Jack the Ripper we know. What is this? Getting his settler from Birmingham. He will probably move on the right side with it. We do have him with also Iotha to the northeast, and maybe they actually thought it's gonna be an advantage here. You do have. I mean, nobody's actually putting even envoys in there. It's just Buris that probably just got it for like nothing. For nothing, for a mission or something. Liang establishing here in Spanish territory. We do have also ODA Chamber finishing in Madrid next turn. While he started building up a few more campuses. Interesting. I guess he does have a +3 over here instead of this one on the stone tile. So, you know, that's still fine. It's fine. Yeah, Jack is not grading. How is that possible? I mean, he's still getting a lot, don't get me wrong, he's still getting a lot of cities out and he's still doing very well in the stats, 27 science, 61 culture. That's just, I would say, very good right now. Also 90 points of production here, not as big as Kyber on 100. We already have Kyber on 2, 4, 6, 7 cities, getting his models in quite a few cities with the theater squares and also finishing up those commercials, harbors, getting some slinger bad boys. Oh, he gonna get pillaged by Mongolia. He got a religion, Judaism. He's gonna go for Jesuit education with stewardship. Okay, we get to purchase the buildings with the faith. He does have 34 faith, so you know that's kind of cool. That's nice. What do we have here? A city state has been defeated. Who took a city? Man, even Indonesia took a city before Jack. What is this? What is this? Yeah, it's a Tundra Civ right now. Look at that. He got into the Tundra with the silver. I mean, a man needs his silver. What can I say? They had some. They had a vampire problem, guys. Indonesia had a vampire problem. What is Kupe's religion? Oh, I think I just said that. I don't know if you saw it, Adam. Yeah, Indonesia is Buddhist. Yeah, Buddhist is burrito basically. Buddhist is here. Man, the second is actually for settling his opponent Kublai, and I do see him still working on more settlers. Okay, getting an array of campuses down actually. 85 faith at 10 here, and he also does have a positive goal per turn on 14. Actually, that's a lot more than Krylov. What is going on with Krylov, guys? 11 science and 29 culture. We still have Daniel 4 times the science. And 4 times that. Bro. That's a big army. No? Where are these guys going? Althea? Is this gonna be Althea? He's gonna go to take out Jack City? Because I do see Jack did get 4 envoys in Althea. Oh my god, imagine that. And then get shipbuilding and put like a line of horses in the water, move them through, get them crossing the river towards Jack. Can you imagine from Jack's perspective, just not seeing a single unit and then seeing a line of like 7, 8 horses just jumping into the water towards him? He'll be like, what? No, get off me, Daniel, get off me. And does Egypt know about that patch of water, Platanius? Which one? Which patch of water? Maybe he sees just loyalty? Wait, maybe I can answer your question like this. Oh no. Okay. Whew. Wait, Daniel. There you go. This patch of water, yeah, he knows. He doesn't know about the disconnect here on Althea. As in, he doesn't know that there is no land connection between Althea and the lands on Bradford. There's just gonna be some ice. Not really gonna be good for the hoofs of the horses, I'm just saying. Anyway, we got Zulu also pushing a little bit Memphis. Look at Daniel. He doesn't care. Look at this. He doesn't care at all about Zulu. I can even imagine Daniel right now. He's gonna be like, what is he gonna do? What is he gonna do? He's gonna put like swordsman. What is he gonna do? Throw his swordsman at my city's borders? Just let them die over there underneath the walls? I guess so. Anyway, now Darius here. Oh, Johannesburg is also gonna be taken down by Zulu by the looks of it. Krylov is gonna get another city. Maybe he's gonna get more science. He's on 18 science right now with 33 culture. Johannesburg Sul will be Zulu. Yes. Once a fan, always a fan. Yeah. I guess we do have some Some of these horses actually going directly to Jack on the western side. He's not gonna spot this. Look at that. Jack has a scout right here. Is he gonna be confident? Oh, he's gonna get back. Is he gonna be confident that any kind of army moving is gonna come that way? Well, I guess it does have quite a big military of its own. Anyway, this is what it is. We had some wonders being placed down. So Oracle did get finished, even if Egypt did manage to pillage one of those mines here in Tuban. I don't see another wonder being built. We did have also hanging gardens coming up in Madrid in 2 turns, and I'm actually quite a bit surprised. Yes, we do see Magnus is in there, but he's not chopping the tiles, and he has a lot of choppy tiles. That could have been a lot of settles, man. A lot of settlers. And Barcelona did manage to finish another one, and I would imagine it's going to be this side of one settle or the inland one on the eastern side. Well, I do see Darius keeps on expanding on the west. Well, I guess he doesn't really like the harbor, so it's fine right now. Meow is starting to get his religion expanded into his other cities with some of these missionaries. Also did manage to get these very nice and juicy tiles with the mare in the city of Opango. I would imagine he's gonna get the other ones quite quickly. Also, I think Daniel wants to take out and then upgrade horses and then run to Jack. That would be pretty bad for BB because he was kind of their harder scaling civ. Well, yeah, but I think Jack is not going to have that big of an issue because of the water body, right? Even if Egypt does want to get here quickly, we're just going to see Jack managing to get like, he's going to want 10 boats. He's going to get like 3-4 units in the water immediately. But yeah, no, I don't even think they're going to go through the water, to be honest, actually. We do have Daniel here in castles in 3 turns and Marks in 2. He's starting to get through the hot gates. We'll get towards South soon. Well, I gotta say it, guys. I gotta say it. Jack is forgiving Hattusa for existing in his own puddle. I guess Hattusa has the royal feet. I don't know. This is what it is, man. Good thinking, but that will be a surprise for Daniel. Yeah. Oh, Love actually is putting his words where his mouth is. Look at that. Horses going against Daniel. Both of them do have Jones, and I do see he just got shot by that encampment. He gonna take it, man. The swordsman couldn't take it. He saw encampment. He was like, no, no, I don't want to take that damage. Mount is also gonna scout this out. It's fine actually. It's the ally of Daniel, so it's not gonna be a problem. While I was there in the meantime is actually gonna produce a theater square. I'm actually curious if Daniel is gonna wanna, keep that city or delete it. I think he's gonna raise it, but there's always that chance. We still have Mongolia expanding, and let's see what happened in the Great People's Kingdom. Did we have Hypatia being picked up? No. I see Raja Todarmal did get picked up by Mongolia. Euclid is the next scientist, and Egypt has so many points, man. He could just pick every one of these scientists, but I guess he passed one time, so yeah, no scientist for him. Unfortunately, he's making 6 points a turn. Timor is the next general, and it's probably gonna be picked up by Zulu next turn, while Egypt is slowly making points also there. We do need to see Ethiopia and also Kublai Mongolia starting to get those encampments down. Kublai is not getting anything down actually. Oh, unfortunate. Yeah, Krulov did manage to get a bit more science. He also is working on taking down. Wait. Guys. Bets. Who's gonna win here? Is this gonna be Johannesburg totally annihilating the Zulu horses? Or are the Zulu horses gonna feast on the farms, gonna get stronger? Build up muscle mass and take down the archers of Johannesburg. It's an undersave mode. Yeah. For 2 horses isn't enough. Yes, I know. 2 horses are kind of nothing, no? Oh, what is this? Egypt is finding some unhinged Kralovian horses here, moving on his river towards the western side. Oh, finally we got Zulu getting cored up units. Finally he's getting the cores. They're not really that strong, but they're definitely stronger than the Egyptian units now. Khyber is 100 production, 120 actually on Kupe. Yeah, 126. We do have also Jack with much better stats, 51 science, 73 culture, but I do see him only on 118 points of production, missing those 8 points there. Let's see. Getting his mausoleum in London in 2, while Coupe did get his Governor Plaza audience chamber in. We do have him starting to get all of those manes down, and still expanding with his mission, his reach, his religion reach. Ooh, Colosseum. Wait, what? Oh, so that's what the chops were for. Darius was wanting Colosseum, and he's gonna get it. We do have him turning it in the capital. While I do see him actually making space for quite a few very good theater squares. He did also finish hanging guards on the left, and now I do see 1, 2, 3, 4 more settlers are moving out. He's not gonna go for the coast one in Barcelona. Actually, he's going for the England on the east side. Okay. Is this gonna be the paddle one, or is this gonna be just across the river and that's it? Because honestly, across the river, that's gonna be so expensive, man. He's gonna pull out his wallet over there and just, you know, hit the credit card. Okay, Memphis shouldn't have a problem. We still need Zulu to actually core up a few of these horses, get some stronger ones. While I do see Egypt is about to actually get his army in Altheia's borders, we do need to see him be careful here. He doesn't have a general there. It's deployed in Memphis. He does want the general to actually hold on Zulu. Yeah, these horses are going to be much nicer to go against Egypt. Much nicer. And yeah, it looks like Johannesburg is still going to be alive, guys. I am sorry to report, but Zulu horses were not as strong as the Johannesburg archers. Buris, those are Burisian archers, man. Maybe that's why. Ethiopia, man. 44 science with 50 culture. We do have Ethiopia here starting to get those encampments down. He's working on the encampment training projects from Lalibela finally. We're going to need to see if he's going to manage to get one. He's only on 42.75 out of 75 points. Mongolia has also finally started to put down an encampment from Ulaanbaatar right in the face of his opponent, while he's also expanding here. We do have him on 246, soon to be 7-8 series, and here on Ethiopia we got 246, 7 with this settler, and that's about it. It's only gonna have 7, or at least for the moment. Mausoleum finished, English territory. Still on 118 points of production, a bit more science and quite a few culture points there. He should be seeing Ayutthaya being taken down, no? Yeah, he's seeing this happen. The scientists got taken, all of them? Let me see. No? Final fin. Good evening, sir. Also, Hunde Priester. Hello there, sir. Good thinking, but that will be a bad surprise. Yeah. Yeah, they're still waiting for the scientists. Let me do some water. Got this. These horses of Zulu are actually trying to get some meat shields going on, so Jack can survive here. We do have Jack still expanding towards the south and starting to build up his libraries. He's not getting a single boat on the western side. Got Reina in Manchester. There's still no city here yet from Mongolia, but I do see one moving forward. They still didn't send a single unit to Hattusa there. I guess they're thinking it's a bit too far away. Colosseum did finish also on Spain. We do have him here also getting his granaries out and placing down a few more campuses for the extra science points. He's only on 21 with 56 points of culture. Definitely much lower than we do see over here on Jack on 61 and 77. Daniel also 43, 48. We do see Kralov is starting to actually, well, get a few more points on 20 and 41. While Kralov is working on his statue of Zeus here, coming out in 9/10 from Ungum Lovu. He does have at least one job that he can place into it. I also do see he doesn't really have a big army to go against his opponent at the moment. While Daniel is going to get his Corsair technology, he's going to need a bit of gold points to actually upgrade these into something useful. And I do really want to see if he's going to get shipbuilding. Can he cross the water or not? Platanius also is coming down on Jack. Does Coupe have a good IZ setup available to keep up the production? No. I guess we're gonna need to see if he's gonna make one. But at the moment, just from what I do see, no. It's not gonna be that easy to get everything going. It's Coupe, bro. It's Coupe. I mean, look at this. Look at these tiles over here in Wakara Warewa. It's getting some amazing tiles. Has quite a bit of rainforest, no? Yeah, has quite a bit of rainforest. You could go for Chicanitza. The pizza. Yeah. And we got Dario starting off on pyramids. Looks like he plays Valencia just for that. No, we do have him 20 turning it. Oh my god, he's going to need something there to make it faster. Got Zaragoza West in a bit of an awkward position. I have no idea why he plays this non-fresh. Right, does anybody know why he plays this city non-fresh? Because it's not like he didn't have a city on the, you know, fresh water. Oh. Man, is this Darius AI instead of Darius? What is this? For IZ set up with Bilbao, you think? Well, I guess they could. Yeah, I guess that is a much better IZ setup. Yeah, into Sim. Let's see if that's the answer. Let's see it. Okay, more greenery is coming through. I do have to say Daniel did actually get a few more settlers. I was expecting him to get at least 2 more. And I do see Zulu is still sending units to keep away his opponent. Jack is starting to get a few units in the water, being worried that his opponent is actually going to jump in. We do have his Admiral here. Admirals actually, and also a scout getting through. Iothai is going to be taken out next turn, and Daniel is going to get that city state for himself. We're going to see what he decides to do with it. Kazandar and Kyber are both getting their bronze working. We do have Divine Light coming out from quite a few saves. We're still 6 turns away from the next era, and we're going to need to see if we're going to have golden ages for everybody or not. Amphitheaters here in Indonesia. So many builders, man. So many builders everywhere for Indonesia. Kazandar 36, 81 culture, 122 points of production, starting to match actually Jack in the production screen, while Darius and Kyber are also over 100. We still need Daniel to catch up and Buriz, but I gotta say Buriz does have the extra faith pattern. That's 97 points that he's working on monumentality. That's fine. That's fine. Jack the Ripper getting Colossus, a few units from Mongolia are seeing the ones from Ethiopia. Harar from Buris did actually get settled here directly on the river towards Mongolia, where he could have had the Banana Central, but he did not go for the Banana Central. Man, and now he doesn't get to work that much food. Anyway. Ooh, scientist got picked up. And looks like Egypt indeed did pick up Hypatia here. He's gonna get the free library. We did also have Indonesia managing to pick up a writer. I think only one got picked up by the looks of it. Yeah, only one got picked up. Second one coming out soon. Basa, and it's still gonna be Indonesia that's gonna get it. 10 great writer points at 10. That's amazing. With Oracle, with Pingala, and also a single theater square and an amphitheater. Boom. He did manage to get another 2, and I do see he's finishing up those amphitheater indoms to make space for the books. While we did have Jambi actually settled here. Yeah, this is just a bad city, man. That's just nasty, bro. That's just nasty. Can he jeep up his units in the courts? Yes, he could. The question is, will he? And also, he needs shipbuilding if he wants to go through the water. So I don't see him getting that yet. He's getting his iron working. You see, I cannot click in the water here with the horse. Wait, why does it tell me? Oh, it doesn't see probably there. We'll see what he does. Yeah, he already has courses. You can see the upgrade button. It's just a matter of putting the gold in and, well, having where to upgrade them. Buri still needs 3 points to get the golden age. We got Kyber here missing 5. Daniel is gonna missing quite a bit. Darius is also gonna be missing 2. Kruller of 3 points. It shouldn't be a problem though. He's finishing up this statue of Zeus in 2 turns. Should be fine. And I do see he finally sent another horse here to take care of Johannesburg. Now he has a horse core and 2 more horses to help take down the beast of Johannesburg. Okay, Kazandar here, still missing 1 point. Again, shouldn't be a problem. He had the writer popping off. Roy is missing 6 though. And we do have him getting his intel in 6 turns also. Finish the encampment, but no projects. Theater Square, this is gonna be a splendid one. Finishing up in 2 turns. It's a +5 here in Aksu. While he did send a few more units to the southwest to keep away the Ethiopian ones. He chopped the banana. He chopped the banana. No, Roy, you don't just chop banana. That's why the city doesn't have food. This population is like, look at this, he's starving, man. He chopped banana. He gave away his banana. For what? No? To put his people in Canary mines. What is this? Horses versus Impi, yeah. Yeah, that's gonna be kind of nasty over there. The Water England can make 2 boats and then amphibious assault is Pepega. Yes, yes.
Drake 83 retained his knighthood for 2 months.
Hello there, sir. Thank you so much for the tier 1. Thank you, sir. Much appreciated, Drake 83. Thank you. Althea has just been taken down. We still have no units going against Hattusa here. No boats getting into the water. We got some boats coming up from Jack because, yeah, he saw the Egyptian military. But as you can see, we do have Daniel just taking out Althea entirely and not messing around with, you know, going through the water or upgrading those units. Colossus in 110 here for Jack the Ripper, while he does have James of St. George to give him. Oh, that's beautiful, actually. James of St. George picked up by Jack the Ripper. He's going to get 3 walls. That's going to be super cool. We got some libraries coming through. Also, aqueducts in Rakedet. Okay. Oh, we got a pause. What's the pause? Pyramids Colonia Padana on Spain. He's really trying to make the most. Yeah. Oh, Jack emergency. We got a Jack emergency, guys. Uh-oh. Okay, Foreign Ministry Mahapahit. We do have finally some industrial zones here coming up from Kazandar. I don't see Jack did manage to secure his golden age. Well, we still see Roy missing 5 points. Well, Splendid is going to be 3. And he can definitely get a boat out. Is this a different continent? No. That's what it is. Didn't Jack quit for a while because of his wife? I have no idea. Play scare games. No idea. There's some intimate information right there. I have no idea. How would I know? Jack not married? Well, what's the definition of marriage? Okay. Maybe someone is yeah, kick double. Maybe that's why he doesn't like taking city states anymore. He's a pacifist right now. Okay, it's fine. It's fine. It's all good, guys. We got a new Jack. It's Jack 2.0. Lots of free units are gonna pop out next turn for Zulu. Still not gonna be enough to actually pull off an attack against Egypt, but you know, free units is always good, especially since we just needed to build a wonder. Diplo quarter coming up in Obamba in the south, and we do have him still working on some campuses here. Could be because he had to live with his imaginary wife. Yeah, some kind. His wife was like the scientist wife from Archer. What's the scientist wife from Archer? What is this? What are you talking about? The scientist wife Archer. Oh, Mary Archer, you mean? This? The scientist wife are most likely refers to Dame Mary Archer, the wife of author. This? No? No, I don't think it is. I think they effed up, guys. No? It's just that I think it's from movie Archer, no? From the movie Archer. It's Google, man. I mean, it's Google. What can I do? It's Google. He doesn't know. It's bad tech. Oh, he planned to marry. Oh, the holographic AI. The holographic AI. Oh, I see. Yeah, definitely good one. Yeah, man, can he make coffee? That's, you know, that's gonna be something. Foreign Ministry in 3 here. We do have also Indonesia managing to recruit Basa. While he's sending another settler towards the southeast, needs to be careful. There is a Spanish scout over there. And I do see him still getting another one actually from Matar. I'm going to get a second city into the snow tiles. Well, I guess he does like the cold. We do have Valladolid also settled quite close to Mauri. That's a kind of a weird city. While I do see Mauri is getting his entertainment complexes, he did build up his Mare count. Now did manage to actually jump up to 95 culture a turn. We did have guys that are also getting 104. And I do see the production is starting to be very good on Khyber. 171. Boris is also 144 with his 102 faith a turn. Did manage to put down another 2 cities that I can see. And started pumping out a few horses. Sending them towards the city of Harar and Adigrat on the eastern side. Did manage to also recruit a general, very important. We will have El Cid here. Come on, Archer in the. Why? I'm keeping up. What do you mean? I'm keeping up. Colossus here did get finished also on Jack the Ripper, getting his extra trade route, while Statue of Zeus pumped out so many units here from Zulu. We do see those units going towards the north, starting to get cored up. We got courses on Egypt, so I would have really imagined. Well, I guess, wait a second. You know, impies against coursers. We gotta see them. We gotta see it. We gotta see it. Military science is barely coming up in 5 turns for Kralov. That is so slow, man. 26 science, 44 culture, only 73 points of production here. At least he does have 2, 4, 5 cities. Gonna soon actually take Johannesburg down. These Kralovian horseman corps did take their time, you know, they played with their foot. They wanted to get a few more experience points on Johannesburg. That's how the story is gonna be told, guys. Hattusa made peace with Jack. Oh, they're starting to actually fight for it. Khyber has 3 in there. Kazadar has 3. Khyber just dumped another 3 envoys into it. And I do see at the moment actually the Danielian armies here next to Bradford are starting to go back. Starting to go back into the south. Towards the south. With more libraries finishing up on Daniel. He's getting those science points. 69, 53. And we do have just 2 more turns until the next world change. Wait a second. He's not getting a golden age? He's 44 points out of 48. Okay, Johannesburg has been indeed defeated. Finally, we do have Zulu getting another city. While we're still actually working on getting his military tactics going. He's placing down another one of these. Finally, campuses from the capital. Only a +2, doubled in a 4. But still, you know, actually getting him some science points. 32 out of so many. I guess he wants to pressure Jack with the +5 card. I mean, it's kind of pressuring Krylov. Krylov's units, like just the horseman cores, are able to keep these courses from even touching them. The courses die against the horse cores of Krylov. I don't think anybody's touching at the moment anything on this side. And we do have another knight getting upgraded here. This time from Jack. Yeah, that's also going to be strong enough. Definitely not as strong as Zulu units, but strong enough to withstand. Cleopatra smells the blood in the water. Yeah, and is the Zulu block for England? Zulu block. Yeah, he did block everything here. I gotta say, it kind of looks like at the moment we don't really have a big advantage or a clear advantage for somebody, but it kind of also feels like MFD is a little bit, you know, just tiny bit ahead with the science because of the science. They also have quite a bit more gold. I do see 130 gold at on Kyber, 130 on Darius. On the other side, and on the production screen, we do have Kyber here leading the pathway with the highest production number. But then I do see on the side of the big beast, we do have 139 points, 136, 136. Pretty good, eh? Pretty good. Even Kublai Mongolia here, which we thought he's actually going to be a lot more aggressive. He actually, you know, slowed it down, got all of those theater squares down. He did manage to get his campuses, commercials, everything going, got a strong economy going. Very nice. 2, 4, 6, 8, 9 cities also. 9 cities strong Mongolia. Now he's starting to pump out a few heavy chariots. I didn't manage to get a general. We do have him with a spy here from Xanadu, and we're gonna need to see if he's gonna manage to actually get some, you know, actual strong units to go against Ethiopia. Gonna have a challenge though, because Buriz not only has more science, like double the science number on 72 points versus the 37 here of Roy. We do have him also with the faith and the production. 126 points of production, 105 faith that he keeps on using his mentality on, buying out so many units with it, like builders, like traders, for example. And he did manage to recruit a general. He did his homework, basically. Boris did his homework. Roy, not so much. He didn't do his homework. He didn't get the general. What are the next generals? It's already general. 305 points to get a general here. I don't know, man. That's a long one. Yeah. Did the beast get the religions? Baby Boba. I think it was one religion, no? No. No, they didn't. No, they didn't. We got Khyber and Ethiopia actually on religions. We don't have a single religion on the side of the big beast. Not even England went for a discounted holy site somewhere. Anyway, he did manage to finish that Colossus Industrial Zone Logistics projects. Next one is going to be Bisheng. He's probably eyeballing one of the production ones, but still Bisheng can do some work. We do have Daniel also putting a bit of pressure on Zulu. Looks like he's moving towards the south with some of these courses, 4 of them. We'll go through that swordsman in the forest quite quickly, but he's going to lose also quite a bit of strength doing so. While Krylov is repositioning some of his units here on the western side, these Zulu courses definitely cannot tackle the horseman corps of Zulu, but you know, the archers could be a problem. And we do have Krylov actually moving away. Whoa, 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 whoa. Oh, he did it. I thought he moved away from getting his impies. But no, it's fine, guys. He got him. He's just, you know, he was distracted. It's fine. 6-turn intelligence in Ulundi, and I do see more monuments from Nobamba in the south here. Okay. Boom, boom. Spain is so scary. Ooh. We do have heavy chariots coming out from Spain. What is he thinking here? Is this gonna be Zulu? I guess he does want a bit of defense against Zulu. That's his opponent, right? On the western side, that's his opponent. We definitely need to see if Darius is going to keep up with his advantages. He definitely has quite a few extra advantages coming up from the capital city of Madrid. Hanging Gardens, Colosseum, Apadana over there. While we do have him getting also the setup going for his industrial zones. One very nice aqueducts here for those industrial zones. And yeah, look at that. Zaragoza is getting his setup going for the IZs. preferring the IZ setup over the freshwater. Interesting. Darius is also buying out a few heavy chariots just directly here. While we did jump into the new era, we're gonna also have a pause in like a minute or so to see the next ones. I do see Daniel did actually go into the Dark Age, and we're gonna need to see if he's gonna actually get to use it properly. I'm still a bit surprised he stayed on this low number of cities, only 4 cities. Intelligence popping out next turn from Rocket Dead, while we do have commercials and more of these swordsmen. He's just going west. Where is he even going? These cities of England are protected by 150 strength walls. He's definitely not gonna go through them. I don't know. Oh, we got an Impy. And yeah, there we go. Impy cores, 87 strength against the Corsair. He could just attack his opponent here with the Impies, man. But of course, Egypt is just changing tactics, getting swordsman. He's gonna switch towards men at arms and should nullify that attack, that wave of an attack. If Zulu would have been a little bit faster, like 10 turns faster, probably would have been different. But no, he wasn't. So yeah, Intelligence in Ulundi in 4. Well, we got 40 more seconds until the turn is gonna be over, and we're gonna see what they're gonna pick in the Congress. Foreign Ministry for Khyber also here, popping out importance from his capital. He's also getting quite a few heavy chariots out from his cities. I don't know what they're thinking, but they might be thinking of something. Okay, guys, 2 minutes and we're coming back. Free Johannesburg. Free Johannesburg. Yeah. For what reason? I'm feeling very thirsty. Anyway, let's get back. What do we have here? Foreign Ministry coming up in 5 for Jack. Congress, Philip II, got 20% faster population growth. No buildings in the industrial zones, while I do see Guitarchi is gonna get 2 Diplo points here. Okay, we do have Egypt starting to get quite a few horses back from attacking Johannesburg. They definitely cannot go through the Zulu military, and I do see a few of them did try, but they're not going anywhere. These horses are basically dying, attacking to Zulu's units. They might get a few pillages off though. I do see one made it. he's actually gonna make it in Ulundi's borders. Anyway, we did have Ulundi starting to get a few farms in the north. Definitely needs to get the triangles going. He did build this one here. Okay, let's take it from the left. Buriz, 87 science, 100 culture. Do have him in the middle of the map. Still working on getting a stronger economy. Did get a few Oromo pre-builds here in Harar. We got 2, 4, 6, 7 readied up with a general next to them. Lian getting plugged in Adigrad, and I do see also more campuses coming around from those extra science points. Did choose to switch to a Pembrashen voice, and I do see him still working on 115 faith and 148 culture. Did actually choose to go for intelligence, so he's not going to convert that extra faith pattern into units anytime soon, unfortunately for him. No GMC. Now we got Kyber also 81 science, 107 points of culture, 172 gold points a turn. That's the highest number in the game. 188 points of production also puts him the highest up, with also 68 faith that he can use to buy out buildings in the campuses. That's gonna be nice with just the delegation. We do have him with quite a few campuses coming around, and he's getting some heavy chariots, deploying them to the southwest. They might be thinking to double team, triple team here, Kradlov. Because Krylov is 31, 36. Wait, oh, he did go for a golden age. I was thinking maybe he didn't get a golden age here. That would have been, I would say, apocalyptical. Anyway, Daniel, 76 science, 40 culture. And this time around in a dark age, unfortunately, he's not gonna have those extra points coming through. And I do see his courses are not that strong. He will get in, maybe into the borders of Zulu to pillage a few tiles, or maybe he's gonna keep going to Kazandar, because who knows. That's also a valid target. There's no defenses here in Tuban. Now we do have Daniel also 107 points of production, working on getting so many swordsmen out, so he can hold on a possible Impi attack. Now these swordsmen can take quite a bit of a beating from these Impi cores. Darius, 69 science and 82 culture on Pembrashen voice golden age on Spain. He's starting to get some more of those industrial zone logistics projects. Did recruit Isodor of Miletus and is working to get Emotep here. While England is also making projects. He's on 50 out of 60 to get that going. We're going to need to see if next turn he's going to finish one. Yes, he will. And I think he's... actually, wait, that's a campus. Those are campus research projects. Unless he's getting the raw points, he's not getting this. I have no idea how many raw points he has. Like, I don't know. Honestly. Anyway, we'll see next time. Kazandar here. Sorry, Krylov. 33 points of science. Man, how is he so low science? Getting some walls. I have no idea why he's building walls in Nodwengu. Does anybody know why he's building walls in Nodwengu? Well, we do have him with quite a few impis here towards the north. He's getting a few more horses. Actually building his horseman cores, one turning them actually from Ungumdun Lovo, getting his intelligence in 3 from the capital. Who got Colosseum? That was Spain. Defender of the Faith, that was Ethiopia. Temple of Artemis, Ethiopia. Crusade, no Crusade. We ain't got no Crusade. We ain't got Crusaders here. Okay, Kazandar, 87 points of science, 106 culture. We do have him on 2, 4, 6, 8, 9 cities, but 2 of them are kind of low. Oh my god, these cities are very bad. Like, look at this city, man. Jambi is already 5 pop, is barely 15 points of production. What is this, man? Well, Tuban is 34. Jakarta, non-freshwater city, is 20. It's 6 pop. Oh well, I guess it is what it is. Kazandar here is also in a free inquiry golden age. He's gonna get the science adjacency from his harbors. When I do see he's gonna get spied on by Ethiopia. It's not like he actually has a target at the moment to go against. We got Oromos getting upgraded from Buriz, and I do see Roy is starting to get a few knights of his own out. Oh, these Knights of Mongolia do have +6 intel on them, so definitely Buriz doesn't seem like he's gonna get to go against anybody here. Actually, neither of them are gonna go anywhere. Oh, he's going... Wait. He's going south. He's going Indonesia, guys. Oh, get your popcorn. He's going Indonesia. We got a woo-woo coming through. The big wall of pain from Buriz. Anyway, Roy here, 45 science, 99 culture. And I do see he's still training a few more knights, putting down his campuses and building up a new encampment in Axu. While it's gonna take a while to actually increase his science count, he's gonna need a lot more. Buddhist is more than double his science count. He definitely needs a lot more. He did manage to get the production points though. He's on 172. Didn't get a single industrial zone down, but I do see he has beautiful setups in between his cities with aqueducts. Not bad, not bad, between Urumqi and Xanadu. As that in the post game, why Defender of the Faith if you are going to attack? I think he wasn't really, so initially he was probably thinking Mongolia would have been more aggressive against him, so he picked Defender of the Faith, so he totally nullifies Mongolia coming against him basically at the beginning. I think that's also why he stayed on 3 cities for so long instead of expanding. Anyway, Jack the Ripper here did jump up to the most science in the game by far, 193 science with 72 culture, free Inquiry Golden Age on England, while he's still putting down cities and getting the Royal Navy dockyards in them. I do see Egypt is putting these units a little bit closer to his border, but definitely doesn't have a chance of going in and doing damage. Maybe pillage the fertile, even though, I mean, that's not worth even the, strength of the horse over there being lost. He's doing the campus research projects. I would imagine he wants to be competitive to get Newton or maybe Khaldun, because both of them are amazing. I do see Leonardo da Vinci is going to be also the next engineer. Spain making the points. Spain is making the points. Imhotep did get picked up indeed by Jack the Ripper, so he did have 11 points. Where did he get? Oh yeah, he is actually exactly on 11 points a turn. Wow. Okay. We didn't see Terracotta yet. Yeah, also Medieval Era and Renaissance Era Wonders, we didn't really see them. I didn't, or at least I didn't spot them out. Got Daniel actually getting a Corsair in the borders of his opponent. And I do see also Kansan that is starting to put a few units on the eastern side to counter any kind of Corsair getting through. I mean, I guess he can get the knights out. I do see Buris is going heads first into Indonesia's western side. Oh, we need Indonesia getting units out quickly. Yeah, Jack first one over 200 science. That's a lot of the projects also coming through, by the way. While I do see also great libraries getting built in London here. He did manage to put an Imhotep charge into it. We do have Bisheng deployed in Manchester. We're going to need to see what other cities he's going to pick. And he's making 3 of these projects, 3 great campus research projects. Zulu actually getting a few units towards Egypt, while Egypt was trying to expand towards the south here on the coast. Finally he's getting more cities out, south and north. Good thing is he did manage to get more than double the amount of Kralov, so he definitely is keeping up with the science count, and he does have the same amount of culture, so it's fine. Also production numbers do look good. While he's gonna get more cities, he's also gonna increase the production numbers. Still nobody keeps Hattusa. Wait, is this Khyber? Yeah, Khyber just keeps dumping envoys into the city center and getting it for his teammates. That's gonna be MFD benefiting from the Science City State and not their opponents. Wait, how is this possible? You see what's going on, guys? Do you see what's going on? They forgave Hattusa from putting its royal feet into the Celtic Sea, and because they forgave it went to their opponents, guys, and now it's helping out the opponents from the middle of, look at this, from the middle of MFD, sorry, from the middle of the big beast. We got Roy next to it, and we got Jack the Ripper next to it. Neither of them are interested in taking that city state down, and it's building walls up in 3 turns, man. Yeah, big city, bro. Big city gaming. Industrial zones coming through. And we'll see Egypt is still trying to wiggle his way into the borders of Jack here. I don't really see him having a success story. Now, we do have Spain starting to move actually units towards Zulu. These knights actually can do damage to the Zulu horseman corps quite nicely. We have 2 of them that could lash out at any point here. But I don't think they... Well, yeah, that's fine actually. Can they? They should be able to. Hong Kong might be also on their target list. We do have 4 of them that are looking to go towards the south. Yeah, I couldn't get the second attack going, unfortunately, and that horse actually got the promotion through. Well, at least he does have also a promotion, so we could definitely get the 45 attack into the 45. What is it? Charge, I believe it's called charge. Yeah, Ethiopia does have a Defender of Faith, and I did have. We did have Mongolia getting +6 over his opponent, but it's not helping him out that much. I do have to say Ethiopia actually did get close to an Indonesian unit, so now Indonesia is aware he's getting pushed here, and he's starting to get quite a few knights out, so he can get them defending his opponent here. We got Buddhist getting his printing up in 310s, while Kazandar is working on education. Both of them are over 100 science. Definitely a bit more production on Kazandar. Not a lot more, but you know, quite a bit more. And these Oromos are only 57 strength. Well, I guess with the general they're going to be 62. Abu got picked up. Wait a second. If Abu got picked up, the others did? No. Spain did actually manage to get Leonardo da Vinci. And I do see Abu, of course, did get picked up by Ethiopia here. Next ones, we got Emily du Châtelet, Giovanni de Medici on the merchant screen, and Filippo is going to be on the engineer screen. Looks like Spain is still making 100 points. He's making a lot of projects here to get these. Yeah, look at that, another wave. 2 campus projects and another industrial. 3 campus projects and an industrial project in Madrid. Very nice, yeah, very nice. Let's see here. Okay, quite a few of these campuns being placed down. Kazandar is getting those food points, and I will see Ethiopia starting to inch forward to get his horse out next to the mountain. He's still having the vision, while we do have also Mongolia pushing a little bit further with his knights to see if Ethiopia still has defenses in the city of Harar. Yeah, he does. Not gonna be an easy way in, or out, I should say. And here, nothing much happening, just Zulu starting to connect to his opponent. We do have the Knights of Spain starting to meet quite a serious army of Zulu here next to Johannesburg. They're not going to get to push through, but I do see Daniel is starting to get also his meta times to move against his opponent. He did manage to acquire extra intel on these impies, and there aren't that many of them. There's only like 2 impy cores and no general for them. Wait, how is this possible? How did Krylov not get a general? Oh, Timur is here. He needs to move it to Andini. Okay, he needs to be careful to actually move it where it is required. Hannibal Balka is already deployed the eastern side. That should be fine. He's for turning some MP cores, getting some archer cores. Okay, I guess, yeah. Yeah, crossbowman cores are gonna be important. Castle's coming out next. That's gonna definitely make a better unit out of these horses. Still no boats, guys. I am gonna finish the poll, so I'm calling it now, guys. I know everybody voted that, you know, Jack the Ripper is actually gonna get this, but no. Look at this. Like look at this. This is what happened in the poll. Is Jack going to forgive Fatusa? The stream said no, but then reality said yes. What happened to Jack the Ripper? I don't know, man. I don't know. This is what it is. We got Daniel getting into the borders of Indonesia. Okay. Jack getting foreign ministry next turn. Also getting an entertainment complex from Liverpool. Starting to build up his shipyard count. Also about to discover industrialization. He's just 2 turns away from getting there. Nationalism coming up in 7. Okay. Well, we do need to see what's going on here. It doesn't seem like Darius is actually going to push through. Yeah, he's not pushing through anywhere. We did have quite a few units also from Khyber deployed southwest, but by the looks of it, they're just sitting in the borders of Kapiti, and that's about it. They're just pre-builds. 6 tends to finish Chicanitsa from Roatoria, and that's going to give him 1 extra point of production on all of these beautiful tiles of rainforest. He's chopping forest out? Khyber! I mean, you don't just do that on Maori, no? You keep the forest, you love the forest. Oh well, I guess that's a rip. Where was the attack going? Not here, here? Oh yeah, we do have the Ethiopian Oromo starting to get dangerously close to the Indonesian units, but where's... Oh my god, he lost the general on the way, guys. I don't know how, but Buri's lost the general. Like, how can you lose a general? He's gonna require quite a few movement points to get back, though. Wait, is this guy going that way? He's going back. Look at that, he's going back. You see? He has his back to us. He's... okay. I guess he does want to have it in the city of Harar to defend that place. Anyway, Ethiopia is going to need to go through the Indonesian knights, and it doesn't seem like he has enough strength without the general. Guess what? Mongolia was waiting for Ethiopia to attack Indonesia. Watch the knights invading. Yeah. Let's see if the knights are actually going to do anything. Still no Kesheks here from Mongolia. I do not believe they're going to do anything, though. Oh, they picked up the scientists. Spain picked up Newton, and we did have England picking up Khaldun. Okay. I guess Spain is not going to get those extra points from Khaldun, but still good. He's going to get one of these campuses next to the mountains over there. I was talking about the +4 that's going to turn into a +8, and then boom, he's going to get free library and a free university in it. Getting also Filippo deployed in Zaragoza to build up the wall count while he's going to get a few of these spearmen out. We do need to see if Zulu's allies are going to give him gold to upgrade all of these units into coursers. Courser could do serious damage against Darius. Serious damage, I'm not kidding. And I do see Daniel did manage to push back these impies from his borders of Naken. It doesn't seem like he's pushing forward, and he doesn't have an, like an archer line or something to do the damage. Why am I getting notified? Wow. Yeah. It's getting apocalyptical, man, in Romania. What can I say? Coupe is still working on his theater squares. Did manage to get to 140 science and 150 culture. Beautiful goal pattern on 276. And I do see he did manage to jump up over 300 points of production. Him and Darius. I gotta say, Jack over here is only on 200. And by the looks of it, we don't have Darius even with industrialization, while Jack is gonna get it next turn. Looks like Spain actually did get a much better empire. He has his aqueducts. He built up his IZ count. He has actually 3 setups. 3 IZ setups here. Between Zaragoza and Bilbao, Seville and Madrid, and then Barcelona and Valencia. The one in Madrid, though, he doesn't have a second aqueduct hitting these, but still good, you know, still good that he has one in a few districts around it. Pyramids did also get finished here by Spain, getting an extra charge on all of his builders and a free builder with it. Well, let's see here on England. England only has 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 industrial zones. Only 5 industrial zones. I think this would be a 6th one, though. Yeah, this in Manchester is a 6th one. No, but he only has like one single. Like this is one aqueduct. One aqueduct could get a second one from Hull, though. Needs to get that May style. Manchester is not gonna have an aqueduct. Not as big production numbers as we are used to seeing here. Finally, Daniel is getting more cities in the north, also upgrading his campuses with universities. He's on 79 science, but Krylov is only on 44. Yeah, I gotta say, I'm still very surprised we ain't got that much science here. Poor Kazandar being bullied. Yeah, Kazandar is definitely getting bullied on Indonesia. I gotta say, these Ethiopian Oromos don't really seem to do much here. The Indonesian knights do seem strong enough to handle them. Well, maybe that's just my impression. We do have a cat being kept by Egypt. Let's actually take a look at the city states. So Hattusa is still being contested here, heavily contested. Kazandar and Khyber are fighting with envoys for them. I do see Armagh is being kept by Roy. Buriz is keeping Kandy. Also, Buriz is keeping Lahore. Mogadishu, nobody. We do have Daniel on a cat. Lahore is here. Preslav, none. Nobody knows about Preslav? No, Buriz knows. Okay. So he can easily get some points when he's going to choose that one. And Hong Kong just got defeated. Looks like Spain did send those horses towards the south, the knights towards the south, and did manage to take it down, while Zulu was just upgrading a few of these courser cores. So we did have Maori getting a significant army count here on the defense, and these courser cores don't seem strong enough to go through that. They're not even strong enough to go through the Spanish knights. So courser cores are weaker than Spanish knights. Of course, neither of them do have generals, so even with a general, what happened to Zulu? Zulu, man, it's the big shaka shake. You don't do Zulu bad like that, man. I don't know. He's getting a lot of courses, and we're gonna need to see if he's actually gonna pull off something with them. He definitely can keep away Daniel for quite some time from his side. We'll see if next turn actually Daniel is gonna upgrade his Maritimes into Musketmen. That might be a unit that could punch through the Zulu Impi course, even if they're in the rainforest. What do you think? Khyber is quickly catching up on science. 178 science. Yeah, looks like 178 science, 150. He's in Pembrage, by the way. This is massive difference, because Victoria is going to lose a lot of his science. Jack is going to lose a lot of his science when he's going to switch the era, while Khyber is going to keep it. And he has that beautiful culture also on 148, getting a few more theater squares. And the campus is out, finishing his universities. This Chichen Itza is going to be massive here on Oratoria. Not only already he has 307 points of production. He's still working on getting more industrial zones down, and he's gonna get the Chichen Itza. We can count this out actually. Right, what is this? So no rainforest here, right? Past this line, there's no rainforest. Let's see it. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19 production and 19 culture from just one wonder, from Chichen Itza. Boom, just like that, man. No IZCS, bad for Jack. Yeah, also that one. All of them got taken down. Johannesburg, what was it? Johannesburg, Hong Kong, and I don't know if there was another one. But it looks like they're not even allowed in the game. They got totally raised up. It was just Daniel taking one down. Dario said, pew, 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 the other one. What are these units going? Krylov is trying to challenge Khyber. Oh my god, he's going for it, man. But Khyber already knows. He has his scouts sniffing around this river. They know anything that moves through this river is gonna go downhill, man. It's gonna go down. Okay, is Daniel gonna upgrade? I wanna know, is Daniel gonna upgrade? Because he has the upgrade button. Look at that, Musketman, 65 gold. They're not even expensive. They're giving the gold to Buriz though. And what is he doing? Oh! He's gonna get into the princess line. Can he see this? Look at this, guys. Oromo next to 3 traders. 4, 5, 6 traders. I would call that a surgical attack. Terracotta for Menelik? Is he getting it? Is he actually getting it? You saw it? Oh yeah, he's getting it next turn. Look at that in Lalibela. He's making it. Nice eyes, man. Nice catch. Builder also coming around. A few more of these crossbows. Yeah, we didn't see Mongolia having any kind of success story here against Ethiopia, Syria, Farar defenses, nor in Adigrat. The moment. I want to see next turn. Because these Oromos are definitely going to pass through the bananas. Wait, I guess this would be an interesting question. Right? Is he going to get scared of the 2 bananas? Or is he going to go directly through the bananas? I think he's not going to get scared. I'm betting on not getting scared. But you know, you never know in these games, man. You say, you know, they're going north and then they're going west, and you say they're gonna attack their opponent and put down encampments and big boom boom, and then they're like, you see them on the beach side, just, you know, basking in the sun. This is what it is. That's how it goes. Okay, come on, buddies. What are you gonna do? Take banana and the princess? Oh, he's going for it. Boom! Yeah, he's seeing them. He's gonna get them. He's gonna get all of these trade routes. We do have Jack getting a knight out. I do see he's sending it towards the south here. And we do have knights from Indonesia. But they want to keep these guys away from his borders right now. The traders are outside of the borders at the moment. I do see also Candy's gonna be here. Looks like Zulu did help out to taking it down. It's gonna be an English city for this moment. No, he doesn't have movement, I believe. That's why he cannot pillage. We're not in those type of golden ages. We're still in the free inquiries, pen brush and voice stuff. Not in the, yeah. It's not working. It's not working. Yep. This is what it is. Inoue, good evening, sir. Happy 420. Hey, where? Where's the happy 420? Is 1 out of 5 he can pillage, or is CS? I think it's CS. I don't think. Well, he couldn't, or he didn't. I guess he didn't. Can Spain and Egypt take out poor Kralov? I think they were thinking about it, but it doesn't seem like it's happening. Darius did get a lot of pre-builds, I should say pikemen, to defend himself against the coursers of his opponent, and he will do just that. That's going to be fine. While he's repositioning his knights that were attacking to Hong Kong, doesn't seem like he has a chance of going through Kralov defenses that easily. And I do see Daniel is still not upgrading his units. I mean, we would have thought that Daniel, you know, musket man, getting some shaky crossbows over there, maybe he could have done the damage, but he said no. I mean, he's not even using this crossbow to shoot the impy. Huh. It's free experience, no? That's just free experience. Is this a best of 3? No. Lancer also, good evening, sir. Yeah, this is just the group stage. Or I should say, actually, it's not the group stage. It's, how to say, the Swiss stage of the tournament. Do I have it somewhere here? Yes. You can see the standings right here if you want. There we go. I linked you in the chat. Okay, so Zulu is still trying to get into Maori's borders, but you can see what's going on there. There we go, he pillaged. So wait, he cannot pillage the traders of Jack, but he can pillage the traders of his opponent? What? Does he actually have a city-state here? He has Mogadishu, man. He has Mogadishu, bro. Oh, just at the same time as Hunde Priester. Yeah, he had Mogadishu, man. They're immune to being plundered, +2 gold for the international trade routes. Oh, that's unfortunate. I'm sorry, I actually knocked the mic on the desk. It is what it is. Holy said here from Indonesia. I think that's his first one. Oh yeah, he's getting 2 of them. He's sending quite a few of his knights towards the north, but yeah, these traders are safe. It's fine. He only did manage to get the traders of Indonesia, and that's just one trader of Indonesia actually. Yeah, beautiful. We got another Wii outside because you know it is that time of the day or something, and Wii need to get outside. Great people screen. Filippo Brunelleschi did get picked up by Spain, and I do see quite a few artists actually on Indonesia. We're gonna need to see the tourism. So he's on 49 tourism attend right now. That doesn't seem to be that good at the moment. 137 science, 145 culture, 225 points of production. I gotta say also Jack did manage to get that industrialization, jumped up to 250 science to 40 science, and is on 328 points of production. Starting, I do see also Darius is starting to catch up on the science screen at 205 points in Pembrose and Voice, just as Kyber is. And also the culture is very, very good on both Kyber and Darius. I gotta say on the science screen, it kind of seems like Meow for Delegation are ahead. Production screen, they kind of look ahead, especially with the Buris 200 points and also 100 points from the Faith. Kyber 350 points, 92 Faith, or can also use that Faith to buy out stuff in his campuses. He definitely is using that Faith to do just that. Not to mention good science and culture. Gonna finish that Chicanitza. Let's see him jump up in the culture from finishing Chicanitza and production. So 347 production and 170. Boom, 20. Look at them, and 200 culture immediately just from Chicanitza. And then 68 actually 368 points of production. Keeps getting walls up, knights coming around. He's gonna have nationalism and also cuirassiers. And a lot of them actually. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 cuirassier corps that I can see. Oh no, there is a Kralovian. There is a very crude Corsair corps that is gonna take out the Maori scout. Civ6 for Ethiopia didn't kill Mogadishu. Yeah, I mean, just look at this city, bro. This looks like, you know what this looks like? Base's game 5-axis spawning algorithm. This definitely feels like that one of those spawns over there. You know, you just spawn somewhere in the middle of a desert. Kick W. Can they get Mogadishu though? Kyber is already fighting the other one. Yeah, he's not gonna get this. We do have ballistics also for Daniel coming up in 3. That means field cannons are coming out for Daniel. 1, 2, 3 pre-builds. Spies coming up from Rocket Dead. He already has one to his opponent. Caravels destroy the city. No, it is supposed to be a desert city. I guess so. Is it? Mogadishu is supposed to be a desert city? I have no idea. Oh, it's the capital of Somalia. I see. Got it. Interesting. What is this? Mogadishu, Somalia. There we go. That's what it is. It's a desert city? It's actually desert? Wait, how can I switch this view? I cannot switch the view. Bro. I have no idea if it's a desert or not. It definitely looks like it has a lot of sand. Anyway. Yeah, it looks very sandy, but it could be like beach sandy, you know? Okay, what's it? Oh. Okay, Ethiopian and Romans are gonna feast on some of the tiles here of England. I still don't see England building any unit to take down Hattusa, while we do have him starting to trade with his ally here. They're gonna get the gold through this water body. And we do have Jack on 381 points, Kazandar 102, and Roy on 73. While quite a few more knights are coming out for Jack, he's gonna get to push back his Oromos. I don't think this is gonna be that big of an issue for him. And his trade outs are safe with the advantages he has from Mogadishu, so it should be fine. Here, We did have actually Krylov trying to push a little bit further into Spanish defenses, while these knights are gonna hold through. We do have Zulu also trying to push here, but again, does seem like Darius is on the buttons and managing to get this out nicely. He's deploying his pikemen towards the north. He has close posts. He has some knights to defend, and also units from Maori are coming from the north. These are cuirassiers right now coming from the north, or will be cuirassiers actually coming from the north. Great Lives of Sinopango. Well, we do have also University of Sankor being built here in Wakarawarewa for Maori. I have to say it. I have to say it. At the moment, I think MFD is ahead. Like production wise, looks like they're ahead. We do have gold, looks like they're ahead, and it kind of seems like also in the culture screen they are way ahead of their opponents here, with good signs, very good signs. It's only Jack that has his free inquiry golden age on 273 points. That's 40 above Darius here, 43 above Darius. Oh, Boris actually got his first field cannon. What? Field cannon core. He's two-shotting Mongolian units. Wait, is Mongolia going? He's going cabs. Okay, so we do have Ethiopian cuirassiers. They are strong enough to go through the Mongolian units, but I do have to mention we don't have Mongolia with that many units. He does have Incamas though. That means quite a bit of production towards building units, and he's on 232 while Boris is 197. And I gotta say, big thing here. Boris did not go and get GMC. He went for the intelligence. He doesn't have the ability to buy units with faith. He cannot use this 116 faith to buy that. The storm in the English city. There's a storm in the English city. This one in Sunderland. Oh, he's getting a religion. Look at that. Stonehenge got built. Got Ethiopia here still pillaging the commercial. England is gonna take it down, but not before a lot of these units' health has been sacrificed. Who got the terracotta card? The terracotta was built here in Ethiopia's territory, so Ethiopia's units did get all of those promotions. I'm not sure what the extra card wonders. I didn't see any. Like I didn't see Forbidden. I didn't see Podala. I didn't see Alhambra. And I didn't see Big Ben, or not yet. We'll see. They should get them out at some point. Ooh, nice moves from Darius. Started to snipe out these Zulu coursers. Forbidden City got built here. Look at them. I just saw it. I'm sorry, I just saw it. Look at that. Spain actually got it in the city of Cordoba. So he has that extra wildcard policy slot. People quarter coming through. Also 400 points of production while Jack is on 363 here. We also do have Darius managing to get 400 points of production on Spain. Very, very good result. So Khyber 400 and Spain 400. And also touching borders, the two productive guys. Potala Palace did get placed down in Tepoko Hiwi. We did have Kazandar Gitarja actually managing to get the 2 diplo points at the beginning. And we're going to need to see if they're actually going to keep on acquiring them. We don't know yet. Machu Picchu getting built here in Maori's territory, getting more Mares also. His unique building, replacing the amphitheater. Egypt still no upgrades. Zulu's army is trying to get around, maybe get into the borders here of Darius from the south. We do have a few of them that are going for religion here. Looks like Jack is gonna finish his religion in Kandy and get 2 cities. I think only 2 cities actually. I don't think he got a third holy site anywhere. So only 2 cities are gonna get converted. Sunderland being one of them. We'll see what kind of religion is he gonna be picking up. Huh? Oh my god. How the heck is Cleopatra having a negative goal per turn? I don't know. And wait a second, Mustras is getting ready to attack. I'm getting ready to avoid the attack. Yeah, I don't know, man. I don't know. This is gonna be the Bush shoes scene. That was quite something, man. Throwing shoes at the president. Yeah. Yeah, this is what it is. You already done the attack? I didn't see it. No, it's just oh. Okay, so thank you so much. So, thank you so much for the 100 biddies. Oh, it went to off screen. I see. I didn't see it. Kick. You missed. Yeah, I'm sorry. This is what it is, man. Looks like Zulu's units will need to retreat here. Zulu major problems to get the science up. He's on 60 and 43, while we do have Daniel still on 110. Getting quite a few of these heavy chariots out. I gotta say this is kind of weird to get heavy chariots against EPs, but you know, it is what it is. Also putting down the archers in the range of these Zulu archer cores, and encampment doesn't seem it's quite good. Zulu is starting to get quite a few crossbowman cores. These are ranged units that are gonna help him, well, put some defense on. You attacked on the Egyptian banner in the top bar and it went off screen. Oh, I see. Finally, Egypt did nothing with its stats. I mean, he's getting a military. I think he's gonna do something because he did manage to get, or he's going for ballistics. No, wasn't he going ballistics? Siege tactics in one. I think he's putting off getting ballistics so he can get a few more pre-builds. And I think he will attack into Zulu. Like that's just my 2 cents. I don't know if Spain is actually going to start moving. We got him on 270 science and 180 culture, 384 points of production. He's almost, actually no, he is triple the numbers of Shaka in production. I do have Darius getting a few more settlers out and plugging in Pingala in the city of Cordoba. Man, this guy didn't even have Pingala with the science number. Boom. Kyber is on 410 points of production, and we got a few Weewoos outside again. What is Kyber? Kyber is here. Mar is more moving. I gotta say, he didn't really invest into getting these cuirassiers. I mean, he got 2 of them, but they're not even cored up, man. They're kind of lazy boys here. He needs to get these knights back, upgrade them, take down his opponent, Krudlov. Oh, he's putting them up like this. And they're not upgraded, bro. You need to get the shiny shields going. I guess they don't like the shiny shields. Zulu is so poor. What are those stats? Yeah, I don't know what these stats are. I don't know what's going on here with Krudlov. Like, honestly, I don't know. It feels like it's a combination between too much military and too few cities. You know? But to be honest, I think we can vote. And I think we know what the result of the vote will be. This was the shittiest spawn on the map for a Civ. You gotta chat. Do you agree? This was the shittiest spawn. There was no shitty spawn, no shittier spawn than this. Even Alexander gets better stats in this. And a lot of free science from just building units. He doesn't even need to do anything. Just build units. Kick W. That's with Lizard City counter and what Zulu has. Yeah, I don't know. Morikanda's been placed down here from Zulu. He did manage to get to build quite a few of these crossbows, at least that. Could be worse. Can always be worse. Yeah. Oh, Jack got a quadrim. Wait, is this happening? Is he actually going to attack Hattusa? Or is he just going to let Hattusa get over 100 strength or something? We're also coming very close to the next Congress here. The session is going to be in 4 turns. That means we're going to finish this era and we're going to see who's going to get the Golden Ages. Or maybe Heroic Age on Daniel. Doesn't look like it's happening, but I needed to mention. We do have Kyber just 5 points away. Darius is going to be 1 point off getting a Golden Age. And I do see Kazandar on the other side. Still needs 8. While everybody else is actually a Dark Age right now. Going Dark Age. So the big bestie is lost already by not remapping? For Zulu? It's a serious chance. It's a serious possibility. They might have lost because, yeah. It is what it is. I'm not sure. I guess Zulu could have played this a little bit differently. And now he's trying to get a few more settlers. I still wouldn't really think he would have had that many more chances. But sure. And if he wouldn't have pressured Egypt, because that's the thing, right? If he wouldn't have pressured Egypt here, Egypt would have definitely been stronger. Like Daniel right now is kind of like, you know, 100. It's kind of like, how do you call it? He's not as strong as his other allies because Krylov actually pushed into him, right? He forced him to do a lot of military. Because otherwise he would have had a lot more cities. A lot more cities, a lot more everything. You know, look at that. He still has like 3 more cities that he can place to the north, 1 city western side towards his opponent here. Still a lot more cities. No fresh water here. Could aqueduct later. What is this? Kilva? Oh, Darius finished Kilva Kisivani. And we do have Spain deploying these units on the western side. Daniel is going to get his ballistics next turn. Khyber industrialization next turn. And I do see Darius is working on also his own. Oh, I see what might happen here. Wait, Krylov is barely getting stirrups? What? I mean, we're gonna have Spain getting his ballistics. He's gonna get cuirassier corps with some field cannons. He's gonna start moving towards Zulu. And he's gonna get also the help of Maori here with also his own cuirassier corps. Zulu could have made his lands better. Yeah. Zulu took too much stress with Egypt when he was England next to himself. When he has England next to himself, yeah, I guess. Is this another wave of expansion here from Jack? We do have Kazandar also getting his industrialization next turn. While he did slow down in the science count, he's only on 177 points and 170 culture. He probably was making a few projects here, getting Jebel Barkal from Mahapahit. Also, doesn't look like he's getting attacked anywhere. We did have him managing to defend the Oromos from the northwest, and it seems like he pushed them that nicely. Not a lot of damage has been done. A few pillages, but I guess it's fine. While I do see also Zulu is building up pathways here, helping out with the military engineer. We do have Holy Site prayer projects. He wants to get a religion here. I'm actually a bit surprised because wait, La Venta didn't build a holy site at the beginning. It didn't. It doesn't have one. Oh, I thought actually this city is gonna give him a free great profit, but no. It seems like no. Mimarcina did get picked up earlier, and we did have actually Jack finishing a religion. Oh, he didn't. Wait, what? So he took Candy, and he has Lousy here. Is this? Did he forget to build this one, or is this what is this black magic? What is happening here? What is going on? I mean, at least spam campuses and comms and Aqueduct spam everything, man. Yeah. Okay, this is the chance. Is Daniel gonna take the chance? Get ballistics next time. How? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay, he has quite a few pre-builds. Not a lot of them. Era score. Looks like Kyber managed to make it. Darius managed to make it. We still have Daniel going Dark Age. Kazandar not making it. Oh no, he managed to make it actually. He's 94. Yeah, he did it. So we got Kazandar here also acquiring that. Phil Cannon's getting upgraded from Daniel. Going to see him getting his cuirassier course, or I should say cuirassiers up, and we definitely need to see if they do have the gold. They do. 943 gold points did get sent to Daniel to get all of these upgrades going. Wait, Hatusa again is doing bad stuff? Yeah, they're fighting for this. Kyber 22, Kazandar 22. Yeah, Kazandar is Indonesia, right? And Kyber, I mean, Kyber definitely has the higher culture count. Also, I do see him on 433 points of production. That is amazing on Kupe, by the way. Again, still getting his shipyards out, building up the Potala Palace in 5. Getting some more spies. He did send his units towards the south here to push back Zulu. And we do need to see if Darius is actually going to upgrade these units to send them on their merry way towards his opponent. He's getting his own ballistics next turn. Looks like Kyber is just going to build a line of defense, and that's about it. We do have a forest fire that is also going to help him out. This is basically a nature mode, right? A continuous fire that is just happening in between you and your opponents. Daniel back-to-back Dark Ages, yeah. You don't deny religion by just recruiting great profit. Da-da-da-da-da. Time for Zulu to send a settler towards England. You think he needs to GTFO? I mean, it kind of looks like there's going to be a lot of pressure here from Daniel. I'm not sure if he's going to make it, though. I mean, these impies can definitely hold the cuirassiers, but they're not going to hold the field cannons. So cuirassiers going to put themselves in front of the impies. Right behind the cuirassiers, we got the field cannons. And then the impies are just going to go... Get me out, get me out. Fire, fire. Kick W. He wants to, and he needs to. Oh, Oxford University getting built in Spain. Do have also Taj Mahal on Daniel, and he's building up Mont Saint Michel also. But he's still finding time to build wonders here. What is this black magic here? What? No. Okay, starting to move. Ethelfred is also available for him. That's not going to help him though. Do we have a good one? Oh, we don't know. We're still seeing Jose de San Martin as a general. So let's see. Egypt. Yeah, he has Amina. Okay, it's fine. Jean d'Arc on the side of Ethiopia and Gustavus Adolphus on Zulu. Okay. So also Ethiopia does have a chance to go. Oh, he's going for it. He's actually going through Mongolia's defenses. So wait, Burizid is attacking Roy. Krylov is gonna get attacked by the other two. And that leaves Jack and Kazandan alone on the map. I gotta say this attack looks very good. Field cannons does need to get out of there, but yeah. He's expending knee hangs, which are kind of like shitty units anyway. You just buy them for faith from city states. These cuirassiers are backed up by field cannon cores right here. This looks strong. It's just a one tile choke point until Axu. It's just that's gonna be the bummer. And he definitely needs to get some bombards here if he wants to handle the walls. Those are 70 strength cities. Not easy to go through. Any hanks can be, yes, I know they can be very strong, true, but you don't spend production. That was my point, I guess. You don't spend production for them, you just get them from city states. How can you call any hanks shit? Bro, you know how I called the folder, how I called my folder of music, which of course is my music, so you know I like it and so on and so forth. It's literally called my shit. That's it, my shit. It is what it is, you know. Experiences come in, shit comes out. It is what it is. If it's good shit, bad shit, who knows? It's good, it's shit. Anyway, no, that's it. Late game Indonesia says victory to save the day. Oh, is it? I don't know. I don't know if he's gonna get there or is he gonna get GDR over here? Because with the production numbers, look at Khyber just going to the fourth of I would say gear here. It's 572 points of production on Khyber, while Darius is 458. Okay, lots of units here from Egypt. We do have the session of the World Congress that is going to start up in 10 seconds. We're going to vote, going to have that pause. We're going to see what they voted on. I think you need melee enemies to make them really strong. Then he hangs. Yes, the third tier. Yes, true. Okay, be right back. have all of the units coming through. Field Cannon strong and cuirassiers. Lux, wait, the secret recipes, peas. What are they eating to get that strength? Yeah, it's the secret beans, man. They're getting the beans. Or maybe they're eating the magic soup of gold. You never know, man. We need the who's that guy? Who's that guy? Who's the old guy from gold? Old guy from what was it? Asterix. And Obelix. Who's the old guy? Geriatrics. Yeah, we need geriatrics, man, to give us the soup, the magic soup. Ah, we do have also Daniel getting that Dark Age card in. And let's see. Menelik Dark Age, Kyber from the coinage. He's starting to get 400 gold per turn, 313 science, and 245 culture. Definitely stronger than both Kazenda, Roy, and also Jack the Reaper in the science screen, not to mention the culture. We do have him with significantly more production, also 100 points over Jack here. Darius, 315 points and 158 culture, also from the coinage, 500 gold per turn. Definitely a strong result here. Now we do have him with 467 points of production. It's still much better than 3 of the members here of the Big Beast. Krylov only 80 science, and it looks like he's getting pushed quite hard. We do have him with military science coming up in 4, and that means he's not gonna have the ballistics upgrades for his crossbow and cores, nor is he gonna have pikemen. His impies cannot turn into strong, so pike shots, I mean. The cuirassiers are going to have a problem attacking into impies without the help of the field cannons, but that's exactly why Daniel brought a lot of field cannons with him. And we're going to need to see if he's going to start getting these bombards in range of the city center so he can smash through the wall defense. No attack yet from the east, even though Darius can definitely upgrade his units and go on the offense here. He's keeping his Oxford University defended, and he's going to finish that quickly. While he does have spies, they're not getting the missions. He has a level 1 here. I was expecting this one to actually get into his opponent's city so he can get the level 2, but no. We are talking about knee hangs with 120 plus strength. Oh my god, wait a second. Knee hangs, what are these? What are these? We only got a single knee hang. I don't know what you're oh wait, we got more here. What is this? No, these are Oromos, no, not knee hangs. No, sorry. It was close. Yeah, I do see Mongolia is getting his own ballistics up. He did manage to get new reinforcements in Aksu. Started upgrading them into cuirassiers. Still not strong enough to withstand the multiple field cannons that are shooting against them. The wall defense in the encampment seems to be strong enough to hold on a few more turns. And I do see finally bombards are coming out from Harar. We do have military engineers from Ethiopia also starting to connect the pathways towards the front line so he can resupply much faster. This is going to be important. Also Spain building Casa de Constatación. Yes, that is fitting. Also Taj Mahal. He did build this one. Yeah, he doesn't have that many cities. Actually, wait, he does. Oh my god, this is actually the most beautiful casa that I've seen. You know why? Because he has like 1, 2, 3... cities on another continent that do have governors in, so they're getting all of those extra points in. This is a bonus that is rarely actually used on Casa de Constatación. This one, all your cities not on your original capital's continent with a governor gain 15% more production, 15% more faith, and 15% more gold. That is super cool over here on Darius. 642 points of production on Kyber. Who's gonna stop Kyber? This is even before he's getting his full industrial zones down. He's getting his Potala next turn here in Pokohiwi, getting his factories up. Coal power plants are gonna follow suit, and I'm pretty sure he's gonna keep on acquiring tourism points. He's on 63 right now. We did have Kazan that are managing to acquire most of these great people, and I do see him on 120. While I do see Maori, he's starting to get his naturalists out. National parks already coming through. Urbanization next turn. Well, he's barely getting machinery. Yeah, he's far away from his opponents. Doesn't need to actually worry about it. While I do see also Egypt did manage to get a safety settle. Egypt, even with the safety settle, is pushing through Zulu. He was worried he's gonna get wiped off, clean the map here, but it looks like he's the one wiping clean his opponent here. It's just we got a Daniel moving here, man. You don't cross the Daniel like that. Why that single turtle tile has culture in the Coupe capital? From the mare. No? So he doesn't have a mare in the cap. Oh, wait. Yeah. He doesn't have a mare in the capital. I think this is from Tepokohiwi. Oh no, this is from his capital. Then what is this? So, what is this fish? This is what I want to know. Tehoniaga no Yakupe from the capital. I see. No? No, it's not from... What is... I don't know what it is. Why is that having culture and faith? Kick. But it should be the mare, right? The mare applies the culture and the faith. Oh, the feature, right, Adam, thank you. It applies to the feature, not the horse. Not the... how to say, the fish. Free Johannesburg and GG. Wait a second. Johannesburg is still in the game? Didn't they take it out entirely? J Berg. Oh, wait, no. It's here. It's still alive. Yeah, it's here. It is still alive. Never mind. Yeah, Zulu killed it, but he didn't entirely raise it. Yeah. The military engineer is also helping out Egypt getting the pathways going. He has a bombard following this up. And I do see Amina is on the front line here. His cuirassiers are getting dangerously close to the city center of Bondiri, and we do have them also getting closer to Mgumdulovu. The line of defense here towards England is still holding strong on the western side, but I gotta say Jack is gonna need to get units of his own if he wants to keep away his opponents. And yeah, these impies, man, can actually lash out against the cuirassiers and do damage, do major damage. We don't have that many field cannons, and since Daniel is trying to go on the western side, he has problems now starting to core up his units, so he makes them stronger. And definitely can hold on the impies right now. That's the biggest thing, man. Hold the impies at bay. It's a real Jack Ripper on England. Limis, good evening, sir. I don't know if it's the real Jack the Ripper, because I don't know, man. Jack the Ripper saw Hattusa and he didn't take Hattusa. I don't know if this is the real Jack the Ripper. He needs to stand up. Will the real Jack the Ripper stand up, please? Like, how is this possible? Having a free city state and he didn't take it? Man, this is not the Jack we know, bro. What's this attack going? Looks like Ethiopia is getting pushed back. Mongolia still has problems actually getting to the same level of damage here that Ethiopia has. But he did manage to push back these cuirassiers. Not before, of course, the pillages went through. And I do see Mongolia did manage to take out one of the field cannons. At least one of the field cannons. And those Zulu lands are just sad to look at. Yes, yes. The Zulu territory was terrible. Terrible. Quadrim's coming around. Looks like Mongolia's thinking of getting some of these frigates in the water. Maybe a battleship or two. Well, we do have Roy here on 180 science next to Boris. 180 science and 100 culture. And kind of matching points here. Doesn't seem like any of them are going to have that big of an advantage. We do have more production showing up. Boris is 220. Roy is on 183. And we do have new industrial zones getting built here in Ethiopia's territory. I would imagine he's going to follow suit with industrialization setup. And we got a break. We got a break, guys. We got a 10-minute break by the looks of it. Yup. Yeah, could the break be a tactical GG? I don't know. Oh, let me actually see. I don't know if you guys saw the movie, but I guess I did get the montage going for the EFT. Give me a second. I can put it up on the screen. This one.
You can kick it in my mansion. Rock glass floors, gold expansion. I got that marble tub, come with the jet blast. Silk robes, and you know I got that ski mask.
Come with me, come with me, come with me. Bounce, ride it out in the south. That's what I'm about. Come with me, come with me, come with me. Now,
Ride it out in the south. Whoa, whoa.
Who was what that drama? Everybody flat when they check a man armored. Who was what that drama? Everybody chatting, they check a man's karma. Who was what that drama? Everybody flat when they check a man armored. Who was what that drama? That drama, that drama, drama.
Talk is cheap, sort it please. I'm coming for the portion of flaunted cheeks, assorted streets. Talk is cheap, sort it please. I'm coming for the portion of flaunted cheeks, assorted streets. You see me? Ooh, when I'm having a pop, what I'm the doc, I must say is final. Ooh, when I'm having a pop, what that shot to the face is final.
Look at this guy, man.
What I'm the doc, I must say is final. Ooh, when I'm having a pop, what that shot to the face is final.
Yeah. Yeah, this like EFT Arena did come out a long time ago, but EFT is coming out soon on Steam. Finally, it's actually getting on Steam. Let me see, Escape from Tarkov. There we go. It's coming out on Steam. They said on the 15th. It's coming out on the 15th of November. This is gonna be quite big. Like a lot of my, I would say, my friends are playing this. But it's like it's quite a different game than a normal shooter. It's a looter extraction with a lot of progression, a lot of missions, level locked stuff, trader locked stuff. It's like hardcore. We'll see. I'm actually thinking, I'm debating in my mind if I should stream this or not. Cisco was talking with Cisco, and he also wants to, how to say, get this wipe going, and we'll see. We'll see if we get all of it together. Anyway, let's give it another 6 minutes, 8 minutes until the boys are coming back. Be right back. It's on a different planet? What? Wait. What is actually found teleportation? Oh, it does say Buddhist is out on a different planet somewhere. When any gamers? So Buddhist just was the first one to ask and then he went out? Kicked up on him, man. All the gamers in the house say, yeah. Yeah. Wait. Oh, yeah. It's fine. This is what it is. We got a team plus. MPH selects a tech and the Civ if you don't. Yeah. Shouldn't that be impossible before actually, how are you able to select tech and Civic? Yeah. Yeah. MPH selected, yeah. Okay, what did we have here? 50% discount on the production of coal power plants. Philip II also 5 loyalty, minus 20 production. Guitarcha loses the 2 Diplo points he acquired. And I do see right now he's just on 3 points. We do have 5 points here on Kyber. I guess Kupe could actually try to get Mahabodhi Temple. Didn't he build a Potala? Yeah, he did build Potala, and he has slots for Statue of Liberty in here from the capital. Getting his neighborhoods. Oh, he's going for the shopping malls, man. We do have Kyber on 350 science, 700 points of production. I do see Jack is starting to actually catch up on 609. Building up another wave of cities on the eastern side. That's putting him quite close to Egypt. Looks like he doesn't care that much about Egypt being on his east side. He doesn't care at all, actually. He knows Egypt is fully committed to actually take out Zulu, and he has time to build up a military. Now, we do have Zulu here that is managing to actually slow down the attack, if not actually fully stopping it. Wait, is he gonna fully stop this? Because I'm pretty sure these field cannons cannot attack into the city center, no? Because of the rainforest hills in front of the city center. And this city is on a flat tile, so definitely cannot attack. He needs to call up a few more cuirassiers if he actually wants to get to push through. And I do have to say, all of this line of units is on the wrong tiles. These field cannons cannot shoot anything. They're useless. He needs to move them forward if he actually wants to shoot something. And of course, he doesn't want to expose them to his opponent, because then the opponents are gonna, counterattack into field cannons. Field cannons are gonna go poof, and no more ways of actually getting into your opponent's cities. Oh, he could one-shot the Ikanda, though. He should one-shot the Ikanda. Come on, do it. Do it, Daniel. We are all waiting for the almighty one-shot. Okay, looks like Condini is getting smashed here. We do have the cuirassiers getting the help of the field cannons. Did I see the second one shooting actually from the Ikanda? I did. No? No, it didn't. No, it didn't. It still has movement. It didn't shoot. So it was just this one. Okay. Well, what did this one do, though? Kick. Galaxy Pika, hello there, sir, and welcome. Hope is well. Hope the game is good today. Yeah, it's working. It's working. And we do have, by the looks of it, Meow for the delegation going against the big beast, and it looks like it's quite a race. Zulu, even though we thought he's actually gonna bully Egypt, he's getting bullied by Egypt. Yeah, I guess they're just gonna wait indeed. I do have to say this city was actually housing the spy of Egypt. He's going to need to move it somewhere really quickly if he wants to keep getting that intel on his opponent. But smashing through this city is still going to give him quite a few advantages. Opening up the land pathways of, first of all, getting the field cannons on the rainforest to keep shooting the other units behind the city center. Oh, that's it. I just realized I needed to tap this. Sorry. Totally forgot. Ondini melted indeed. I mean, Zulu just managed to get his Cav core count boosted up, his garrison defense strength a little bit more. And I do have to say, it looks like Mongolia did actually successfully push back Ethiopia. Ethiopia is trying to get another run with bombards this time. Still has some field cannons that can keep on shooting the Mongolian cuirassiers. But yeah, both of them are getting experience while they're doing that. And Ethiopia is using his military engineer to build up pathways towards directly Aksu, getting across this river, and also on the eastern side between these two lakes. Theater squares coming through, more military academies. Looks like Ethiopia just keeps on getting up for war While he's keeping up in the science and in the culture count with Roy here, looks like they're kind of matching production numbers also. We do have Kyber managing to get over 700 points of production. Darius also did manage to get more production than Jack the Ripper right now. So we got kind of a 2 versus 1 situation, because I wouldn't really put Kazandar here in a competitive position, no? It's kind of going for a lot of culture, 276 culture points, steady from the Queenish, but only 361 points of production. Like he is half the production of both Darius and Kyber. And that is with him getting industrialization and with him also building up the coal power plants. Let's see when he's going to finish this. But I would imagine he's going to jump up to like maybe 450, 500 maybe, or something points. Yeah, 2, 4, 6, 8, 9 cities. Did get the religion though. Let's see. Eastern Orthodoxy, reliquaries with cathedrals. Does he actually have relics? Oh, they had candy. Maybe he did actually pop a few relics. I don't know. Let's see. He does have... Oh no, this is a music work. It's not a relic. I don't think he has relics. I don't even think he has holy sites. Does he even have holy sites? No, he has this one here without a temple, so no relic in it. Yeah, I don't know. I have no idea why he picked reliquaries, honestly. Anyway, it looks like Ondini actually did melt altogether. Krylov got it back and deleted it altogether. One of the cuirassiers did die doing this, but we do have the field cannons now in range to attack directly into the... like, look at that. Exposed impies. The exposed impies. They can double shot the exposed impies easily. But I do see Krylov actually did get the intel over his opponent now because of that loss of a spy that was deployed in Ondini. Unfortunate. My goal is to get max level on a scout. Planning to make a scout army. If you are planning to make a scout, you need to get the Warakaks, man. You like Warakaks are best scouts ever. Like you want scouts, you go and play Inca. Maybe teammates, yeah, maybe teammates are safekeeping some relics. I didn't see them though. And it does seem like Zulu is lashing out with his Cav cores. They do have enough damage to go through the cuirassiers, and I do see of course, definitely the Egyptian men-at-arms and the swordsman. Daniel here is not using his attacks right now, and it looks like because of that, he's giving chances to Krylov to get stronger units. Well, he's still gonna do some damage here. Wait. Now he cannot actually one-shot the Ikanda. He had a chance to one-shot that Ikanda, but yeah, no more. No more. Okay, some units from Maori. We were expecting actually Spain to get an attack going against Zulu alongside Maori here. 3 versus 1 would have been quite something. Putting pressure on Zulu on the eastern side would have relieved the pressure on Egypt and allowed him to push through. I think honestly, only these units getting here, that's it, not even doing much, just sitting on the borders of Johannesburg would have actually given Egypt a much stronger chance of attacking through his opponent. Just sitting over there, they just, sit and look pretty. Alhambra getting built here also in 310s in Spanish territory. We do have Rule Valley getting built in Zaragoza, and I do see he's finishing up all of his coal power plants everywhere, getting flight out in 1, mobilization in 2. That flight will allow him to get fighters, bombers, and that will again allow him to actually get through Zulu's territory much faster. While Kyber is all gonna go for his steam power, I do see him building up the Bolshoi theater here in 710s in Kapiti. Already started to put aerodromes down in multiple cities. And still has tiles with aluminium that he could get through. Did make a national park there. I wouldn't really say he has amazing tourism. He's only on 173 right now, while Kazadar does have 168, and we do have him with 290 culture. So defense in the culture screen does look strong. I would imagine it's not going to be easy. Darius has 7 out of 95. Kyber is on 3 out of 95. While I do see also Kazadar is 7 out of 108. Who's the defender? Kazandar with 94. Yeah. Okay. He built Casa de Constatación in Seville. Yeah. True. But he didn't build it in Granada. No, he did not, man. Alhambra is here in Seville. It is what it is. Valencia gonna get the banks out. And I do see he's still working on getting some more of these amphitheaters, getting that finally harboring in Madrid. That'll be a nice one, you know, and still +3, getting the shipyard in, gonna be good. Orsagas also in Bilbao in 410s. What was it here? Nothing much happening. Looks like we don't have wall defense anymore in the encampment of Mongolia, and Bombard keeps on chipping away that board of that district's defense, while Mongolia is getting cuirassier armies. These are gonna be strong units. Yeah, looks like the cuirassier corps armies. Actually, this is an army. Yeah, that's an army. Are definitely strong enough to hold the field cannon attacks. He needs to get cored up field cannons as quickly as possible. Boris here refining in 410s, while I do see Roy is getting his steel, so both of them are gonna go towards tanks. I'm pretty sure they're kind of gonna have them at the same time, maybe 1 or 2 turns difference. Both of them still making units. A bit surprising that we do have Mongolia getting a lot of ships here, but I guess battleships are going to be nice, you know, for the extra defense. Not to mention they're going to also have anti-air defense for a possible air attack, especially since Maori is starting to get these aerodromes down, or even in the cities on the eastern side. More theater square festivals projects coming up from Maori. And I do see more neighborhoods are still getting built. He did finish that University of Sankor here in Wakarawarewa. Okay, Egypt is getting pushed back hard here. Ooh, that's quite strong. We do have him getting a new cav. Ooh. I mean, he's not gonna do anything with these. These are just gonna die against the English borders. Norwich or Leeds, they're just gonna die. Oh my god. I guess he does have a few exposed mines, but really? Is he gonna do something? I guess he's just gonna keep on attacking. Look at how much strength they lost from a single attack. And that city just, you know, gets back his health immediately. Kyber getting radio next. Yeah, look at these guys, man. I guess everything to get the city. He's gonna sacrifice all of these guys to get a city. Like at least 3 calves are gonna die. At least 3. I'm not even sure if he's gonna get the city, to be honest. Why no siege? Because it's he doesn't have a unit in the water. There's one exposed tile that you can get the trade out, basically. Egypt? Are you okay? Are you okay? Are you okay? Egypt? What? Where is Egypt? And why is he okay? He's okay. He's okay, man. He's okay. He didn't put a siege in that first attack? I mean, he couldn't. No? Or are you talking about a siege unit? Also, how is this city just the same strength as this city? Shouldn't this city with a cored up cuirassier in it be stronger? Oh, he moved it out, that's why. I see. He moved out the unit from inside the fleets. Probably this cuirassier. Got it. Oh, siege unit. I see. Okay. Yeah, it's... no. He didn't want the siege units. I don't think he had enough production overall to actually get them out in the south and in the west, basically. He needed to get them in both sides. Krylov getting metal casting next turn. He looks like he lost a city, but he keeps on having units. And now he's pushing back Egypt. I'm pretty sure the rainforest was actually the problem here. The territory and how it looked, it was the problem of not allowing him to do the, you know, massive damage against Zulu when he needed to. Oh yeah. Indonesia still working on his production capabilities. 441. What did I tell you, man? He's barely gonna go over 500 here. We do have him getting that 200 science, 197, but he's still half the science of Darius. Half the production of Darius, for example. Oh my god. Kyber is also managing to get 373 science and also 337 culture. We do have him replugging Moksha in his capital. I do see more campus research projects are coming through. We did have Dimitri Mendeleev, the next one, with the 50% production towards research labs bonus. And I do see also John Spilsbury. It's going to be nice on the merchant screen. Mongolia kind of looks like he's going to have this. And in the scientist skin, I have no idea yet. England is making a lot of points. He might actually pick this one up. England is also getting that science through 380 points, but that's mostly because he's getting so many of these campus research projects. Norwich is building up the walls in two. Already lost one cav. He's gonna lose all of the calves, guys. There's like no way he's getting that city. No way. Zero ways of getting that city. Oh my, this reminds me of that scene from what was the called? Margin Call or something, the movie with the crisis from 2008, when the dude went into a conference and he asked a question to the speaker, and the speaker was like, what are the chances of that going bust or something, like, or the rates going down, and he was like, yeah, very, very high chances, and he was like zero, basically like today, you know. Yeah. Have you noticed nobody thinks AI stock is going down? Nobody, man. It's like everybody got caught up in the AI stuff. They're enchanted. Their minds are blown. MP armies can win until they have cuirassier armies against them. I guess we shall see. It doesn't look like Krylov is pushing through with the EP armies. Oh, look at that. A simple cuirassier can hold an EP army, man. Simple cuirassier. Yeah. It's 91 against 93. I guess it did have a garrison commander bonus on it. And a general. New students are not happy with AI in academies. I can imagine. I can definitely imagine. I mean, it's one thing to use, how to say, this version of AI to enhance your abilities. It's totally different to invest all of your money and whatever money you don't have into a better version that might not be that better. Yeah, I don't know, man. Sounds like the big bubble is gonna pop. I guess we're gonna see if it's champagne coming out or it's like dried wine or something. Ugh. It's essentially the same scam with millennials and Gen Z faced with housing. I mean, housing is a totally different problem, but yeah. Yeah, it's not the problem. Problem is rules forbidding its use. Yeah, I mean, yeah, I don't think AI is that big of a problem. I do believe investing that much money into AI is a big problem, though. Old Jennings and Boomer generation made their money, got their houses and the stocks. Yeah, and the millions and the GZ are, I mean, no, we're not even close to getting that. Yeah, it looks like Daniel did need to retreat from the borders of Norwich. That city is gonna get the ancient walls finished, and I do see the Cavs are going towards Leeds' borders and Stoke-upon-Trent to pillage some of these tiles. Jack is getting his research labs up, and I do see Darius just discovered his chemistry also. Both of them are gonna start getting to see a lot more science here. We do have also 800 points on both Kyber and Darius, while Jack the Ripper is on 700, and he's the highest one on his team at the moment. This is, I mean, they're not seeing this happening, but this is quite worrying from a top-down view. And I do see Maori still acquires a few more of these musicians. He's starting to get his antiquity sites discovered here with archaeologists, while he's gonna finish his Bolshoi theater. Albert Einstein is the next scientist. We did have Maori picking up Charles Darwin, while England did get Mendeleev here. And I do see also Marco Polo did get picked up by Spain for another trade-out capacity. We did have Maori picking up that musician, nice and juicy musician. The musician. What is this? Secondary attack? Buddhis is not giving up, guys. I like this. He's not giving up. How did the... Oh my god, he got steel walls and the walls are back. This must be frustrating for Buddhis. He worked so hard, man. He worked like 10 turns to take the walls down in the encampment. Roy got steel walls. Was back up in the encampment, and basically Buddhis is left holding it. It's just nasty, man. It's just the biggest pile of poop. And so jobs are the same scam. It's also why agencies are reporting so much. I mean, there's a lot of problems with Gen Z, man. There's a lot of problems with Gen Z. And it all boils down to the informational pathways that basically everybody has to acquire the information. There's way too much information and distractions in this generation than in the previous generations, and you cannot really blame them for being like, you know, all over the place. This is my personal understanding that millennial generation invented the punk rock to revolt against the unfairness. Oh, rage against the machines, man. They faced after being promised a lot of things from the older generation. I mean, there were a lot of Pink Floyd, no? Hello? 70s, 80s, like, hello? That was still, you know, that was still a lot of revolting. We don't need no education and stuff like that. This is what it is. Most old style education PA is already deprecated. Yes, and it's hard to see what's coming. I can do something really quickly. Like you have, sorry, not really good. I was a painter, but I think I can do something. So you have like a big ball of energy, right? This is basically the energy coming from the sun. The problem is, how do you get the energy to human, right? We need human right here. Problem is, human has lots of pockets. So you have energy going to the planet, right? The planet, it's coming to the planet. The planet is storing it in different ways, and human is getting it in different ways, right? The thing is, right here, you have like a big cancer forming because of oil companies, energy companies, and so on, which are basically putting a tax on something that shouldn't be taxed, right? This energy needs to go through directly. So what is happening right here? You have like a lot of people that are just stealing, basically. This is not gonna stop until this is gonna be fixed. Like the flow of energy from the sun to the human is gonna get fixed. You're gonna have corruption. You're gonna have everything else. So unless you change the system, you cannot have more than 10 billion people on a planet. It's that simple. Because they're basically gonna kill each other for the energy of the sun, which is free, which is like stupid. It's incredible, no? Anyway, that is exactly what it is. Older it's after the band that standards fell down, and they are the same people blocking their own promises. Yeah, money. It's so funny in a credit world. Yeah. You wanna wait? Did you see the US Debt Club, by the way? Did you ever see this website? Did you ever see this website, Musras? This is insane, bro. Like, look at the numbers. So you have like cash numbers. Look at this freaking thing, man. This is, where is it? Federal interest savings per year? No. Total interest savings? No. US total debt. This is the total debt of the US, 105 trillion. So they're telling us on TV, check this out, they're telling us on TV that for some reason the US national debt, right, is 38 trillion. No, this is 105. Guys, this, look at this, 105 trillion. Where the fuck is all this money? Bro. Bro. I mean, if you don't realize you're getting like totally like enslaved over here, I don't know what else you think. This is one-to-one slavery. I'm not trying to spread hate or anger. I'm not. Don't give me. You see, I'm not angered or anything. It just is what it is. No, people accepting slavery like it's nothing these days. They don't even understand they're being enslaved. That's amazing. That is like the loss of intelligence everywhere. Research labs coming in from Spain from quite a few cities. Big Ben is also getting built in Bilbao, and we got a Wii U outside. I don't know what those guys are actually doing, man. Definitely not getting their money's worth. Stock exchanges in Madrid, campuses coming around, and it does seem like also Mauri did not start to build up his airplane count. We do have hangars coming through. It looks like he switched towards refining. I'm not even sure if he had discovered advanced flight. Anyway, getting more industrial zone logistics and putting down a forest everywhere. We did have Spain managing to recruit Einstein, so he's getting those extra science points, and it looks like also for Nobel will grant the Diplo points here. Hey, that's what happened when the middle and lower income classes pay the most taxes. Well, yeah. I can throw that back at you. I would say that's what happens when you vote stupid shit. And you allowed stupid shit to be voted on. I don't know what to tell you, man. It's democracy, right? You should not vote on stupid shit. Sydney Opera House, Tehonian Ganoia Coupe coming up in 7 while he's getting quite a few broadcast centers here. I do want to check his tourism. 273, he jumped up 100 points the last time we checked. While we do have also Kazan getting 250. It definitely seems like do have Jack increasing significantly his science count to 651 this time around. Did he finish projects? I guess I would want to see next turn if he finished the projects or something this turn. Let me see. I think we can check here in the scientist screen how many points he got this. Oh no. So he's not making projects. Okay. So that's his raw science. He's on 51 points. Nice. Getting more production, 735. We do need to see also Darius and Kyber getting their research labs up. They're building them right now. Also getting to build a few more campuses. Very nice. Kyber is on 476 culture return also with 256 faith. I think he might try to go for culture here. Yeah, they might try to go for culture victory. Do you know we are getting more taxes soon with the new bill passed in July while the rich are getting more tax breaks? In America, I can totally imagine that happening. And it's gonna keep on happening. Like, I don't know what to tell you, man. With that much of an interest on debt, there's nothing getting out the United States. I'm actually surprised anybody on the planet would actually invest into the United States government. Anybody. Like, I don't know how, in what world that those numbers actually make sense. But it is what it is. Oh, Mongolian battleship armadas, battleship fleet also coming around. That bill added, yeah, full trillion debt. Yeah, I know. I mean, yeah. I am aware it's not stopping. It's a spiral that will not stop. Actually, you can compare it very nicely. It's, almost point to point to what happened to the Roman Empire. Point to point. Just look up Roman Empire, how to say, decline. Look at the Roman Empire decline. And you're gonna see exactly the same bullshit. It's like no value to the money itself. Is Spain building labs? Yes. Yes, he was getting them, but slowly. 591 points. Did get to finish another one of these campuses, the +4 here. And Big Ben is also going to finish next turn, so he's going to get another economic policy slot. Wasn't he the one that built Forbidden City, or was it Coupe? Oh, he did build Alhambra, so he has the... Oh yeah, he did. Look at that. Forbidden City, Alhambra, and Big Ben are gonna be finishing here on Spain. He's just missing Potala for the quadruple. Yeah, Potala has been built here by Mauri, so he's not gonna get that. And we do have Mauri getting National History Museum. I mean, this is a clear sign. If he's getting Natural History Museum, this is a clear sign he's trying to go for culture. 351 tourism. He's starting to acquire the tourism quickly, and he did manage to improve most of his territory, still getting the forest on every one of his tiles, so he can get them into natural national museums, no, whatever, national parks. It's always Democrats who have to fix everything and yet keep getting blamed. Man, I don't believe in this Democrat slash Republican, how to say, change. It's just politicians are politicians. Who the fuck cares if they're called Democrats or Republicans or mice or aliens or whatever? They're politicians. They literally accept money for anything. I don't know what you're talking about. It's just TV in the United States is splitting them up into two sides, is trying to tell you that, oh, there are two sides fighting, where there's only one side. Ugandan Muslim communist leads New York KW. I mean, that's gonna keep on happening. How many more times in this highly advanced internet era do we need to go through such stupid medieval style exploitation? Until you stop voting stupid shit. I don't know how hard it is. Stop voting stupid people. Like, you can see them talk, you can see they have nothing in their heads, and you keep voting them. Oh, like, this is insanity. I don't know what to tell you. You know? Wow. 4 extra card wonders built in a single Civ should be a victory condition. I mean, they should get something out of it. I don't know if it's good to have just a single victory condition out of that, but definitely they should get something. Like a mention somewhere or something. So yeah, he did finish this Big Ben. Now he's finishing Orsagats, even though he started that one a lot earlier. Roy is gonna get combustion. Looks like he's gonna get combustion 1 turn later than Ethiopia. That should be fine. He's gonna upgrade his tank armies here and should defend this no problem. We don't have artilleries here from Ethiopia. Like a single two artilleries. That's it. Definitely will need more to take out the battleship armadas, and he's gonna need balloons, which is something that Maori can do. He can give him a balloon. No, he can give him the balloon. Also, I mean, these options are stupid shit, or even more stupid shit. Hard to pick better option than stupid shit. I know, right? Galaxy Pika, this is insanity. That's why I'm calling it insanity. It's like a spiral of shittiness, no? Because it's been happening, don't get me wrong, it's been happening in my country as well. It's just a spiraling ball of shittiness from the politicians. They first don't allow I'll say Jack is going to space. Let me see. Coal power plants, flood barriers, shipyards coming through. Let's see if he has the tiles for space. Actually, he has one tile from Cap. Manchester does have one tile here. I'm not sure if it's floodable. Let's see. Yeah, it's floodable. He needs to get he's getting the flood barriers. It's fine. He should actually buy the tile. Anyway, has tile here, has tiles here. I guess he has tiles for space. Let's see. Let's see next turn. I don't know if he just got rocketry or he started up rocketry this turn. Ideology coming up in 4. Darius is getting combined arms. He's gonna start getting the tic-tacis, the nuki nukes. While we do have a few of these calves from Zulu trying to get into the borders of Spain, it looks like Spain does have his own cuirassier armies and also can upgrade tanks if he wants to. He should be fine. Should be fine. I don't know. Gustav Eiffel is still available for Darius. Yeah, also better to pick someone with verified credentials. And who's verifying the credentials? I don't know about that, man. Would you pick a person with verified experience or some random guy with no idea what he's talking about? Verified experience, of course. Common sense, which does not need high levels of education, would say verified experience. Yeah, I would say it, yeah, but you know, you're not allowed to look at the TV on that. You get shit or shit. Just like Alexi Pika said, you know, you gotta eat some shit. I don't know, it's one left shit or right shit. It's just shit. I don't know, man. This system is insanity. Just insanity applied. In Romania, actually, we have now a speaker that is getting communist. You know, he's trying to be very communist and fascist over here. Kalin Georgescu, his name is called. I don't know where this guy is coming from, man, but he's like a total idiot. Like if you hear him out, he's a total idiot. He doesn't have the concentrated ideas from one start to the other, and he wants to be president. Oh God, man. Oh man, no. It is what it is, man. They like if they vote for him, you know, the population kind of deserves it. What can I say? There is 755 points here. And I do see he did manage to get over the science of Jack on just 683. Anyway, that's a lot of faith on Kyber and Buris. They're not using plus 2,000 points and they're not using it. And what do we have here? More aerodromes. Starting to get Theater Square Festivals. Starting to deploy biplanes on the eastern side. Actually getting them into the borders of Buris. He might need to get a military engineer. Can he? Wait, does he have an encampment? Does he even have an encampment? No. Well, he needs an encampment from somewhere so we can get an engineer. Would be really useful to have an engineer here to get some airstrips going closer to his opponent. Because they could take out Mongolia with the Air Force, right? Or with the tic-tacis, with the bombs. I don't think that's communism and fascism is totally opposite side of things. I mean, sure. I have, I mean, I don't have memories from the communist era, but I have a lot of people telling me about the communist era, and no. Imagine going to the store and it's like a roulette. You don't know what you don't know if you're gonna get something, and you don't know what you're gonna get. Basically, it's just you sit in a line, and whatever it's left, it's left. It is what it is. Oh my God, these fighters are super strong against the Mongolian tanks. And I do see Ethiopia is starting to get some more tank armies. It still doesn't have enough units. He got quite a few of them next to Harar here. And that's the worst, by the way, the worst direction to go into the Empire of Roy. This is like the best defendable territory that Roy could have. This one would have been a little bit easier if he went through this side. Anyway. Did Indonesia actually do something here other than just sim? I don't think so, no? He didn't get an attack going against anybody. Looks like well, I guess he did manage to defend Oromos at some point. And we do have him getting an air force on the eastern side this time around. I guess he could put some pressure very far away to actually put pressure on Egypt. So I don't think that's going to happen. Just going to get some defensive units, and that's about it. While Jack is putting down his spaceports, we do have him also getting that Venetian arsenal here next to the coast. And we're going to need to see if he's actually going to go space. This is going to be a good question Linda was asking earlier. More than 1,000 production on Philip. We do have also Kyber getting closer on 883. Jack the Ripper is 811 right now. But we do have him with a nice and decent 686 points of science. Wasted Indo spawn should have remapped. Wait, on Indo? I mean, Indo spawn looked good. Except this series on the south, I guess. It wasn't, I guess I can agree that it wasn't the best that we could have seen here. I don't understand this one though. Like the reliquaries, I really don't understand this one. It is what it is. Okay, it looks like tanks are repositioning, and we do need to see if Kyber is putting down encampments. Like that is the most, I guess, second to his culture requirement here. That's the second most important thing. Rock bands are starting to come around. He does need, I do have to say, a lot of the times the players do want to wait until they get their environmentalism boost for the extra tourism on the culture screen, and then the computers boost from the, you know, tech screen. Extra tourism, so they can get the max output of these rock bands while they're still cheap, because these increase their cost, right? Every time you buy one, and the next one is going to be a little bit higher in cost, so it's not really ideal to not max them out. Yeah, finish. I think that's just, you know, that's just a wonder for the sake of a wonder. Can you imagine that nobody's gonna invade anybody with naval power here? Also, how did the student Darius outmaster the teacher? Jackie. I don't. It's all because Jackie forgave Hatusa. I'm gonna blame it on this. It's all because Jackie forgave Hatusa. Wait, did they get it? No, it's still Kyber. It's still Kyber getting it, man. He's plugging in the money right now. If you don't attack after building Venetians, then you're good. Yeah. Kick. No, tank army is coming up from Jack. And I do see we do have Egypt starting to actually reposition military towards the western side. Is he giving up? I guess he's giving up on attacking Zulu. We do have Zulu here, Belly on 74 science and 47 culture, Belly 140 points of production. While Daniel is not that big, he can definitely get some artilleries to flex against England here on the western side. Try to put some pressure on the man, on Jack the Ripper. Any pressure, I gotta say, any pressure right now on Jack the Ripper, like the top simmer on the side of the big beast, is gonna be a welcome advantage here for MFD. Like, even if Daniel totally dies here attacking into Jack the Ripper, if Jack the Ripper slows down a little bit right now, he's not gonna be able to keep up with both Kyber and Darius at the same time. It's just too much, man. Too much production. Look at that. 2,000 points of production against Jack's 850. Attacks on Zulu and Kublai won't win the game. Yeah, they won't. They will slow it down, though. I think that's the point right now. They want to keep them slowed down, so they don't get gold. So they need to keep upgrading units. They need to keep using resources and stuff like that. It's basically like what's happening here between Russia and, or I should say, between BRICS and NATO. Basically, they're forcing NATO into using a lot more of their funds into military, which basically annoys every one of their people. With very little investment. Very little investment. Anyway. Yeah, I guess we'll see. It's not much to fix. Somebody really needs to get into that budget of the United States military and start cutting stuff. I'm pretty sure 75% of those funds, or like 50% of those funds, are actually misused. But anyway, who am I? Keep some pressure on too slow. Yeah. Win condition leader check. Oh, so we got Jack trying to go to space. That's his single win condition, his single way of winning this game. Darius, I don't know what Darius is doing. I think Darius is gonna go for military here, by the looks of it. No, not really. I mean, he only has one in Kiamat, and he doesn't have a lot of aerodromes down. He's gaining them, so I don't know. And Kyber is gonna go for culture. You see already the rock bands have started playing in the lands of Darius. This is a lot of tourism that he's acquiring extremely quickly. He already jumped up to 609 passive tourism, and we do have him on 24 out of 133. He acquired these tourists very quickly. Also, how far ahead is Darius in the science compared to Jackie? I don't think that far away, but let me see. Take on 53. They're actually tied. They're tied right now on 53. And they are also 2 over Kyber here. Kyber is only 51. Takes combustion coming out next turn, while Darius is getting his radio. Jack is getting plastics, and I don't think he is building up his... I mean, he plays them down, the spaceports, but he's not building them. It's like, not right now. He's getting a few more units. Seeing the army of Daniel coming next to his borders here in Portsmouth. We still have Zulu defending a lot of these tiles, but of course the artilleries are gonna start raining down shells over them. That's not gonna be pretty. Definitely not gonna be pretty. What is this, 1500 gold a turn on Darius? They can buy a bomber every turn, guys. What is this on Philip? 1500 points. Oh my god, they got the railroads? Yeah, they're getting the railroads. Oh my god, this is gonna keep increasing. If he finishes all the railroads, this is gonna keep going getting multiplied, like all of the income from these traders. Whew, that's a lot of gold, man. Yeah, we did have a few units from Zulu trying to get to the south, but it looks like the Spanish tank armies did manage to hunt them down. We do have also a railroad being built here. It looks like he's gonna try to actually get an attack going against Zulu at some point, and I would imagine actually Spain is gonna be happy in getting a Manhattan project in 5 turns here from Zaragoza, which will allow him to actually build nukes up. He's on 1,000 production, so I would imagine that would be quite quick to get the nukes out. Broadway coming up in Tepokohiwi. Maori still adding tourism per 10, 636 at the moment. Still working on getting a few more broadcast centers. There we go. Jumped up to 735 just now. Environmentalism, I don't think he finished. Did he finish? I don't know. Replaceable parts coming up next also. That means he actually still needs to work on getting the next ones. Still has rock bands needing to play. 4 of them. I do see 4 of them. Making 214 faith a turn. Okay. Well, he still has... I guess he can buy 1 rock band. This he still has 600 faith. Well, that one died. This one survived 3,300. I don't know if he got enough experience. I don't see it. I think so, because he did get 160 album sales, and I do see another one actually survived here. Very nice, very nice. What is it? Wait, not here. Here, culture. Still 32 points out of 139. We do have a strong defense on the culture screen from Kazandar. He's on 138 domestics, and I do see he's also on 399 culture. Guitarja should be looking on getting the culture defense going. Broadcast centers coming around. Aerodromes, encampment. Broadcast centers, okay. Getting some fighters over here on the eastern side. Yes, he's gonna get more points. Okay, we do have Buri actually moving towards the north of Adrigat, and we're gonna need to see if Mongolia is gonna manage to keep away these Maori fighters if they get close. We still don't have airstrips to actually put them closer, nor does he have actually a settler or something coming around to help him, but he did manage to get an engineer. Okay, this is big. He got an encampment, he got an engineer, and now he's gonna need to move him on the eastern side, get the road pathways going, get some airstrips going, and deploy these fighters further towards Mongolia. Maybe get some bombers also to allow him to attack directly into the Mongolian cities and take them down. Also coming very close to the next Congress. Looks like Buriz will need 1 more point to get to the Golden Age. We do have Kyber securing it. Daniel finally is actually getting a heroic age here. Darius is securing his golden. Kralov is going dark. Kazandar is going normal age. Looks like Roy is also gonna be normal age, and Jack is gonna secure his golden. Okay. 7 turns for the first spaceport here in London. But I mean, that's slower than actually nukes are coming around here. I don't know, man. That's 3 turns Manhattan project in Zaragoza. That non-freshwater city I was making fun of earlier is 120 points of production. That's kind of big. Cadiz also got placed. We got machine gun armies coming through. And I gotta say, these cities of Zulu are gonna fall very quickly to nukes. And it's gonna be England following up soon. He has 3 cities to go, and boom, 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 we got England afterwards. It's just gonna drill a pathway. While I'm pretty sure Maori is just gonna keep on buying these rock bands and sending them towards the south here to try to get the culture different. Let's see. So he did finish environmentalism. He's on 771 tourism. Combined arms coming up next. Wait, did he get computer? That is a low amount of tourism per turn for computers and environmentalism. I don't think he has computers on Maui. I don't think so. I really don't think so. Anyway. How far ahead is I did heroic for Jack? Yeah, he did get heroic. Yes. Doesn't look like there's any more movement between Mongolia and Kublai. Mongolia and Ethiopia, I mean. Okay. Just looking at each other here. That's it. Yeah, stables, a lot more broadcast centers on the side of Indonesia. 383 cultures still trying to put up the defense. I do see also fascism is gonna be... Oh, Khyber didn't get environmentalism. Okay. It's 2 turns away. We did have the rock bands playing. I don't know what they played, but they played a lot. Are they still alive though? I see 1, 2, 3. Okay, so one of them died. Yeah, I guess that's fine. He bought another one. You know, Penguin is gonna send it to replace that first one. And 843 tourism before environmentalism and before computers. Well, I guess I need to hold on saying that it's before computers because I have no idea, to be honest, if he got computers or not. Like seeing him going for combined arms doesn't really help me because it's in the middle, right? It's here. And he needs to get computers, which is up there. It doesn't matter. I don't know. Mongolia deployed everything on the east. Anyway, we gotta pause. We'll see what comes out of the pause. 2 minutes and we're gonna be coming back. What's up? What's going on? Merchant loses wildcard. Eastern Orthodoxy in +10. Coupe also getting 2 diplo points. Okay. And we still need Maori to get those military engineers on the eastern side. Looks like he was building up some railroads here, connecting up his CZs. Still working on getting his rock bands playing in the south. Maybe we can actually get a glimpse of how much he's getting. It's 872 tourism, and that's before environmentalism. We got a red card? What's the red card for? What did I do? Uh-oh. Uh-oh. What did Maori get? A golden age, wish you were here. We got Menelik normal age, Daniel, so he didn't get that last point unfortunately on Buriz. Cleopatra is also gonna get 2 arms with Sky and Stars and Bodyguard of Lies. Darius 2 arms, okay. Oh, that's a lot of tourism by the way, 3700. Man, Kyber just keeps getting these up very quickly. 49 out of 145. So almost a third, he's a third of the way there actually. Level 2 rock band. Ooh, the modern crew, guys. We got the surf band and the pop star. Ooh, he's gonna acquire a lot of gold. I mean, they already have a lot of gold. Anyway, 1100 gold per turn. What is going on with the gold per turn, man? On the other side, we have barely 500 between them. And Guitarja is normal age. Jack the Ripper did get his heroic, so at least, you know, he's getting something there. And what do we have here? 3 turns spaceport, but I mean, he's gonna get out nuked. Manhattan Project coming up next turn in Zaragoza. The nuclear tic-tacs are gonna come around. We do have... oh, look at Darius go, man. You know what he's gonna do, right? You know what he's gonna do, guys. He's building up this railroad, and he's gonna get this settler right here. Around here somewhere. Can he? I mean, he does have some flat tiles for the missile silos. He can get the... like, until he gets here, he has like 4 or 5 nukes anyway. Right? It's gonna take quite a bit of time to move that. I guess we're gonna see Jack in nuked. Oh no! Spies coming around. Safety setter from Zulu also just lingering around the series of Jack there. I do see Zulu also did get the helicopter general. And we do have a low oil problem on Daniel. He did get at least his tanks, which is like super good against England. Unfortunately, he does have -18 sufficient oil on his side, so he cannot actually do anything with them. And Maori is getting the... like, we got a notification. Maori is becoming dominant. We do have him on, wait a second, 1035 passive tourism, while Kazandar is still on 362 culture turn, and Jack the Ripper did get a little bit higher, 460. Kyber is acquiring so many of these tourists per turn, 61 out of 148, and that is before he's playing another wave of concerts. He died. This one survived though. It was a level 1, the one that died. Let's see the level 2s. We got the Space Faith and the Modern Crew. Oh. Wait, he played that one? Where did he play that one? I don't know where he played that one. Maybe it was here, but yeah, whatever. And this, where did it go? Here? Oh, this one doesn't have movement. Okay, next. So he lost a level 2, unfortunately. Oh, nasty. We do have Zulu actually trying to see what's going on. Maybe he catches a few of these military engineers with their pants down. He does have fast tuners like Corsair or Cavs to step on them, and it's not like actually those guys are gonna do anything. We do have machine gun armies also from the side of Spain. Maybe he should actually keep one in the forest right here so he can shoot down the Corsairs or the Cavs coming next to, because both of them are actually quite easy to take out by the machine guns. The railroad is about to get connected. We do have also Daniel helping out with his own military engineers here. Of course, he's not going to get to build railroads, but still, it's good to get the pathways going. And yeah, there we go. We got Spain actually deploying his machine guns and the infantry to help out against Zulu. What is that? Fall winning? Okay, fall winning. Yeah. Let's see the tic-tacs. 4 turns, 1 in Seville. Zaragoza. Why is he still building military engineers? Doesn't he have enough military engineers anyway? He has like 20 of them. Like, look at this. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. He has 50 military engineers and he's still building some. Oh my god. He has more military engineers than actually units in his empire. What is this? Is there a? I don't know, man. But this is way too many. This seems like it's way too many. These are way too many. I mean, stadiums coming through for more amenities. I do see Indonesia did drop one of these spies in Zaragoza. While it doesn't seem like actually Egypt pushed anywhere on the western side, he got to redeploy his tanks on the southeast actually. Oh, I see. He wanted to actually, how to say, help out Spain pass safely through his territory here. Look how quickly he got this settler here. We gotta see how many nukes he's gonna get. And I'm super surprised he's not putting nukes in every one of his cities right now. Does he not have? He has. He has uranium. He's on 30 uranium. He should have more than enough uranium to get these down. Like get these up. You know what? I'm super surprised because he doesn't have that many turns left over to get to the borders of England, right? He's just a few turns to get there. Maybe 4 or 5 turns. That would have been exactly enough time to get a lot more nukes. Like, I guess 4 nukes, 5 nukes, and 4 or 5 nukes would have definitely done a lot of damage to Jack the Ripper. Yes, he does have some of these battleships that are defending Leeds, for example, Norwich, but they're not defending them in the correct tiles. So they're not inside of the city center, so the nukes can actually attack outside quite easily. You know, London doesn't have anti-air defense on the northeast. This tile can be attacked. This tile can be attacked southeast also. Birmingham doesn't have defense. Bradford doesn't have defense. These cities over here, Liverpool and Manchester, don't have defense. Now they're starting to get some anti-air guns, though. I guess we're gonna need to see. Oh, sorry. Wasser Schlange, good evening, sir. Oh no, don't call me that, man. That is, bro, that's, man. Why would you call me that? Did you see what kind of shit they did on Civ6, man? No, I'm not the CEO of Civ. What do you mean? It's like making fun of me or something. This is what it is. It's shameful, man. It's shameful to how to say. I don't know how they even got that to try to build that game, but I guess it is what it is. And people don't have shame. 1447 points of tourism on Khyber. Telecommunications. So he did get computers. He's getting that telecommunications in 3. We did have him with a 50% tourism count, and in the culture screen, he is passing the halfway count. He's on 79 out of 147. He got here so quickly. If he keeps this tempo up, I mean, we're gonna see a win in like 10 turns or something, I think. Let's see. I'm not convinced. Oh, there was vision actually. England saw this settler moving, because he saw it stop in the city of Necken, and then he saw it move past. Now we do have Spain with the military engineers about to get around Thebes. There we go, allowing the settler to move on flat land. Domain fire access, yeah, true. Yeah, thank God, actually. So Meow have 2 win conditions. Yeah, and Jack the Ripper is the only win condition here on the side of his team, of the big beast. We do have him finish his spaceport, and I guess he could try to put the first project through, getting a few more fighters on the right side. But yeah, we're gonna need to see if he's actually gonna get to defend this. The biggest worry I have that, oh wait, he chopped the super nukes? When did he get the project? Thermo nukes are coming up in 4, 6. Oh, we got the thermals, man. Kyber needs to give his uranium to Philip right now. He needs to give it to Philip. Philip. There we go. He gave it. He gave it to Philip, man. Let's see it. Let's see more nukes in the build queues. More thermos. Let's go thermos. Darius wants blood. Yes. Yes, he does. He does. Is Daniel gonna get to synthetic? Yeah, he will get into synthetic materials in 510. So we're gonna see all of these cavs turn into helicopters, and he's gonna have a means of actually taking the cities away from England and deleting them, raising them to the ground, while England is still trying to get some fighters out, some battleships out. One turning Earth satellite. Okay, he's getting a bit of a win condition. Oh my god, 97 out of 157. Kyber is getting so many of these tourists per turn. What is going on with the defenders? So Jack is 156, Cassandra 151. Jack definitely cannot start making theater square projects to increase his culture per turn. That is a major problem here. He needs to keep on building up a air force and also try to get anti-air guns going everywhere to protect his cities against the upcoming attack of Spain, which he kind of smelled it out, right? He saw that settler moving next to Necken, he saw units moving next to Necken, so I'm pretty sure he knows about this, or at least has a rough idea of it. Yeah, Kyber is flying with the tourism. Yeah, he's like a flying carpet over there. I gotta say, I always wondered what was in the mind of the Indians when they actually thought they have a magical carpet moving them all the way around. Is that like they were doing too much meditation and they just put it in a book like that? Or what was it? What is it? Maori 667. Maybe somebody from chat can actually show. Can you show me if the yes. MFT, Vision, Jackie Cities. Give me a sec. Lag. Oh, we got them with most of the visibility on the city. So they even know where the defenders are. They have visibility over Stoke-upon-Trent. They know a bit about Leeds here. They know about Birmingham. They know the cities can be attacked here. For example, on the dice style, two of them could go down. This is also attackable to take down Birmingham and London. With the thermos. Salamanca did get placed down. He has a single flat. No, actually, no, he has two flat tiles. Mobile Sam did get picked up. Rebellion in 5, though. He's gonna need to get something there. Maybe put a Victor or something. Yeah, we do have English fighters deployed. Also, Indonesian fighters deployed to try to help this out. Doesn't look like it's gonna help out that much, though. I mean, they cannot really stop the missile silo getting through. The problem is the nukes are already. Like, still 2 turns for Zaragoza to get the nuke. When Seville is gonna get the nuclear one, the little tic-tacky next turn. And what's happening here? 106 points out of 165. Okay, only 59 points separating Kyber from a win in the culture. We still have the iron mines available. Did the other ones live? Did the level 2 survive here? I don't see it. Do you guys see the level 2? The modern whatever it was? No. No, it died. And the other ones died also by the looks of it. Like there were 2 level 2s, both of them died. 4 turns remaining for culture? That's... Wait, what? I mean, that's just the PC saying. I'm not sure if it's gonna be 4 turns. We might see a CC a little bit faster. Because of the nukes. Right, in 2 turns the first thermo is gonna drop. Oh, next turn. Next turn is gonna drop. Look at that. Zaragoza actually chopped it out with the military engineers. I like this, by the way. I really like what Darius did. Keeping all of those chops right there for the project for the nukes. For the thermos, and then chopping a thermo. Now he's gonna do massive damage to Jack. Let's see where he's gonna drop the nuke, though. That's gonna be important. When the first thermo is gonna drop. Is it gonna be main cities? I guess so, right? He kind of needs to hit the main cities. Like these two, London and Birmingham. I would imagine the industrial zone is gonna be the one. Even though there is a battleship next to it, it shouldn't stop the thermo from going through. Disco nuke mayhem. Yes. Rave. Oh, Echo, did you like the last song, by the way? The trampoline. Ravers, man. This is what it is. Brought me back to a lot of the good times. Raving. What raving? Having fun. Dancing and shit. Okay, missile silo. Put down. Salamanca. Go. Let's see the PP. Let's see the PP coming out. Come on. Get the PP out. Come on. He's not doing it, man. He's shy. Darius is shy. Come on, get the thermal, man. Oh, he's getting it. Look at, you see, he was shy. I had to move away. I had to zoom out so he can get it going. And that's it right there, man. No! Wait, that's a small tic-tacky. That's fine. That's fine. Okay, where's the thermal going through? Oh, Manchester. And he got the... okay, that's a GG right there. That's it. Congratulations, MFD coming back and do this. Nuclear launch detected. Yes, Darius did manage to pull it through. And we did have quite a show over there between Daniel and Kralov. Unfortunately, Kralov couldn't go through. Daniel couldn't go through either. They just took a city, and that was about it. The armies were watching each other. Even though it did have a few other skirmishes going around the map, it didn't really seem like it was that impactful. But I'm pretty sure it was impactful in the terms of, you know, actually they were forcing their opponents get the, no, how to say, get the military. Oh, walk time. Good evening, sir. Why did they win? Because the biggest one on the big B side was getting taken out, was getting thermaled. So they had no chance. Look at this. Also, Bex Bom Dia, Senor, with much pleasure. Much appreciated also. Thank you. Okay, let's see. What do we have here? Post game? We have a post game? Yeah.
Знаешь, Казандар, в чем разница? Я сплю с женщинами, а тебя трахают мужчины. Вот, ты туда заходишь...
Ты пьяный алкаш, может, ты первый раз напился, довольно как слон сидишь, гадости говоришь, когда, типа, ну... Когда у меня...
За что он тебе так, Казандар?
Он, ну...
Он твой фанат?
Он на каждую мою игру, типа, он скриншоты со стрима скидывает и пишет...
Это еще, понимаешь, ну, типа, у тебя один геймплей, у тебя опенинг только в барак или в священку. Вот, ты все время играешь.
So this is our post-game, I guess.
Yes, this is our post-game.
Да никто, всем похер на постгейм. Давай, бездомный Казандар, продолжайте.
Ну, last я закерил.
Я не понял, у кого две папы?
GG well played?
GG, guys.
Не, он просто, вот Казандар, это человек, вот дед сидит около аптеки, видит, просто детектив, подходишь и яйца в кулак складываешь.
Не так много.
А он слепой не видит уже ни хера, блядь, говорит.
Кто тупоголовый бездомный, мне нет с тобой.
Спасибо,
Бездавный, скажи честно, ты все это время ждал, чтобы это сказать, да?
Конечно.
Был не до конца
Michael, can you mute бездомный, because he is like yapping here?
Yeah, mute him.
Talking too much?
Yeah, it's bad talking, like...
Make him a warning,
Not respecting our teams, like post-game here.
Man, I gotta know what happened with Zulu, bro. Krudlov. Your team did you bad, bro. Why didn't you remap for Krudlov? Poor guy had the worst land ever. 3 games in a row, man.
I don't know, maybe he didn't say that he got a very bad land.
I said it.
We thought it's just average spawn on Zulu.
Yeah, I mean...
And I don't think we remap based on...
Yeah.
Just
Zulu. Yeah.
Look, guys, sim hack.
Yeah, beautiful Maori.
Now look at this.
This is no...
Advanced technology planting woods and iron.
Do we have any preserves? Because with preserves it's like 9 production tile.
No. But you see, man, it's iron. And I unlocked iron after conservation.
Oh. That's crazy.
Dude, when Crude Love is coming, I'm clicking printing and it says 4 turns because I don't have any text. I'm like, okay. No.
I couldn't do much on my land, I think, but...
I mean, yeah, Zulu doesn't want to IRL war from turn 1. He wants to sim.
Yeah, and I was forced to prevent...
yeah, you are forced to prevent it, but you don't really can do it 100% because terrain is too big. The distances.
Yeah, for sure. Ethiopia kind of like a ruined game.
I mean, honestly, you saw that coming like I don't know,
but
10 turns ago.
we don't have like enough gold for. I mean, he didn't like pillage too much, but the problem was that I was forced to build like a lot, spend money on garbage.
I guess
Pillage some traders.
That's mainly, I guess. Good save.
Yeah.
I guess.
And Jack had Mogadishu, right?
Yes. Oh, his trade routes got saved so much out of them. Yeah. I do want to know.
Building army, when I was saying to him, he was like, "I'm choosing Mogadishu, no problems." Yeah.
I do want to know what you guys did with Jack. He had a city state available for him to take out with boats, and he didn't take it out with boats. What happened to Jack that we know?
Which one?
Hattusa. Yeah, Hattusa. And it was also like his opponents were taking it.
I think he thought that we will keep it like suzerain it and have the signs.
I see.
Well, you do have it now forever.
yeah, now.
I mean,
but for half the game, it was on his opponents.
I mean, yeah, half game for them, half game for us. So it's like a fair game.
yeah, I see.
Yeah, I have like kind of good land here. I thought that it was good, but it was actually not very good.
Meow is just OPTF.
That my spawn was insane, man. I have this wonder, desert one which gives food to adjacent tiles. Turn 4 settle. I have like turn 4 3-1 base, working to 3 and for 1.
Yeah. Yeah, kinda. Maybe we kinda outdrafted as well, but I don't know.
Well, Zulu didn't do a lot, right? As first pick.
Zulu, it's like some games Zulu just crushing the shit out of you, and some game just.
I mean, I guess it's position because we can't grieve Spain and.
Like maybe he should
the fact that I need to all in Daniel to be sure you don't.
Yeah, but
damage on, if I can set up and be big, like.
Yeah, but your Civ is not supposed to do this. Like, yeah, you irrelate yourself, but like.
I mean, we didn't lose because of Zulu, no. We just lose because no matter what, Egypt will grieve England.
He did force me to the response I made. Yeah, and me as well.
Oh, yeah.
Right.
Maybe if he can just have, maybe if he, yeah, it's kind of like the thing is that Spain making a lot of extra gold and like they have also 2 naval civs, but they, I mean, Spain was not even naval, but I mean, not going for harbors. But the thing is that he's producing a lot of extra gold, so it's easier to defend against griefers. Well, we cannot afford to easily defend against griefers.
Yeah. Was it a good map for you? You didn't remap, right?
It was like.
I think we saw Ethiopia next to me and I thought it is okay.
Yeah, we saw that there is Zulu can go any direction. We can trade with England and our Mongolia can trade through all our eyes.
Yeah.
Also, if Darius doesn't nuke, like CV will come faster, I guess, than Science Victory.
I mean, it for sure will come faster. I have digital democracy next, so it's.
And you have the age for tourism, right?
Yes.
That buffs, yeah, that's busted.
Yeah.
But I recommend you to put 2 preserves at least. If you have place discount.
And my spawn, I didn't have that much features, to be honest. It's all planted.
Yeah, with Jesuit, it's sometimes better than Theater Square with Unique House.
It's also kind of like strong that they took Jesuit and they both use it.
Okay,
yeah, or together.
Because my capital was 18 pop by the time he was spreading to my B2, which is like 10 pop. I only bought like in 2 cities.
I actually thought that it was Spain who making religion, but I guess it's the other guy. I mean, whatever. Like.
I played this very poorly by Ancestral Hall and fucked my game.
I thought it was fucking throw Warlord. Yeah, it was like. Yeah. The problem was that there's this fucking grief and my spot was kind of like okayish. It was only playable.
Why did you pick reliquaries for your religion, by the way? That was like super weird. But I didn't see you have relics, Casanova.
No, because I was trying to go for CV, but then it was like. So I thought that Ethiopia just kill me.
Kazandar said I want to test strategy on official game.
I mean, it would work. It doesn't matter if I wouldn't even take any great work.
You have zero chance against Maori because Maori is on that
cheating
matter,
culture.
Yeah.
Yeah, but I'm not like. I'm at least forcing him to like defend fucking.
I mean, he loves to all in culture. Get so much from culture. You.
True.
Yeah, but whatever. It's like, okay, I'm going for science. Then what? He will still go for culture, but his culture victory will be way more faster. And what?
Yeah, that's true. I think we can't do anything
like okay, if I'm, anyways, like. If there was no like same amount of this garbage UU on me, I could just have like the same amount of tourism. I have like a lot of tourism actually from my unique like this, what is it, kampongs.
Yeah.
I mean, maybe if you like Termanuke him somehow, like Darius doing with Jack.
Yeah, and maybe something like, okay, I'm getting like a lot of, my plan was that I'm getting a lot of culture and I will force Darius to Termanuke me first, and if he will Termanuke me first, then actually we could some chances, like maybe he will fly away, but I don't know. That's, I don't know. It's like, I don't really know what can you do else.
Well, GG, well played.
Yeah,
Thank you for allowing me to cast, and have a good evening.
Yeah,
bye bye.
Bye.
There we go. There we have it. We did see the big beast going against Meow. Meow did get this win, and we're going to need to see tomorrow what we're going to have. We don't know yet what kind of games we're going to have. I did see a few of them getting scheduled, but I guess, we got some time until tomorrow. I'm going to watch this and see what we have. Friday, right? Civ Ukraine versus FFA Andes. Team for Fun versus Brainrot. I see they don't have somebody casting. Maybe I should get this. We just fill the slots. Yeah, Team for Fun versus Brainrot. Sounds good. Would like to cast FF versus Brainrot. There we go. Tomorrow or today. I don't know. I guess it's today for me. Tomorrow for others. Anyway, hope you enjoyed your time with me tonight, and I do hope we're gonna see each other next time. Have a good evening, everybody, and don't forget to leave a like and a subscribe over there on YouTube, or maybe a comment. And bye. Thank you. Bye.